Alright, here we go. Oh, man. Ooh. Well, here we are yet again. And yeah, Factorio had their whole 1.0 thing. Pog. Yeah, dude, we're gonna mess around in Factorio. So yeah, there's these other game mode things, different scenarios, like a wave defense, this limited space scenario, where you have a limited amount of time as well, I guess, and some other stuff. Here's a rocket speed run where you just have all the tech unlocked. That's interesting. But yeah, Vinny and Joel bad at Alex. I mean, Vinny and Joel aren't really gamers, you know. You know, that's fair. I don't think FPS type games are really their forte anyways. Neither of them has struck me as very good at FPS games. I don't think they play a lot of them either. You want to watch their Alex streams later so you can yell at them to just aim the gun. Just shoot the gun. Hey there, Red. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna make a thing. What I'm thinking is I'm gonna do the typical thing I like to do with Factorio, especially just so we could chill, is be peaceful, but have massive enemy bases. And they'll still evolve and everything and get stronger, and we have to kill them if they're in the way. Then we go to terrain and we turn off cliffs because those are the worst. And then we try to find a map. Factorio, yeah. Let's see. Let's go with like massive ore deposits, but then low frequency, like half as much. Maybe. I mean, it's gonna make it kind of silly because you have to build trains everywhere. Okay, well, that didn't seem to matter. I feel like frequency didn't do anything. What? I thought frequency was how often these deposits show up. I like trains. Oh yeah, we should probably turn up our starting area a little bit so we don't have enemies immediately invading us. Okay, so that lets us... Well, I mean, we have that there. This isn't a bad starting spot to have the 3 starting resources just kind of stuck next to each other. It can be a little bit annoying when you're trying to get the resources on the edges because you'll get multiples. Like, you'll end up mining both, but, I mean, that's fine. I don't really care. Alright, let's just do this. It seems pretty good to me. And then we have gigantic enemy bases that we have to clear out later when we want to expand our base even more. So that seems fine. They won't bother us, but we will have to bother them eventually, and they might be pretty strong by that point. At the very least, we're gonna have to clear this one out to get uranium at some point, and oil, we have to clear out this littler one. So that one's a lot more doable to get the oil, but the uranium at some point, we're gonna have to deal with this kind of big base. Lick the alien bugs. We'll see what happens, maybe. And look, you get this fancy new cutscene with 1.0. There's a lot of stuff they changed. Mostly quality of life, but they did add some other content as well in one of the recent updates before the release. This is the free play. We're gonna launch a rocket into space. So let's just scrap this. You get some ammo, and then we'll scrap these other shipwreck things to get them out of the way, and I think a couple of them give you iron plates. Just ignore those explosions for now. Yeah, see, you get a little bit of starting iron from these. Only a few, though. These small ones don't give you anything, but I want to get them out of the way. Alright, so here we are. We're gonna need a few things to start, right? You need some wood for your power poles, and then you need to start mining the basic resources and some stone. I always do rocks for stone, just so I get like 20 of it really quick. Ha, ship go boom! Basically. The only downside is we don't really have trees in our starting zone. There is some kind of down here, though, so that's good. And then we have water over here for our power, our steam boilers and stuff when we get there. 400k, 1.4 mil, 1.3 mil. Yeah, that seems fine. Good enough to start with, I suppose. So we do start with a burner drill and this. We're gonna want to put that on iron because we need more iron to make more drills and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna go collect up a bunch of wood because we're gonna need some of this for the poles. And it seems like we're in kind of a sparse tree area, although it seems like to our west, maybe there's a cluster of trees over there. It's cool we have coal from two sides. One side of coal can be for power, like alone, and then the other side could just be for smelting and stuff. That would be cool. But yeah, it's awesome to see this game get its full release. I haven't been keeping up with Factorio, so I didn't really expect it to come out, right? It was just like, the update dropped, and then it's like, oh hey, the game's in full release now. It's not early access anymore, smiley face. And I didn't expect that to happen so soon. I thought they still had a bunch of stuff they were gonna do with it. But it makes sense. I mean, the game is pretty much... I feel like it's in a good spot for a full release. I feel like it's been in a good spot for a full release since a while back, like 0.17 or whatever it was, when they did the UI changes and stuff. Alright, so let's go grab... I think our coal over here is closer. Yeah, I think that's a lot closer than the other side. So we're gonna tap into this stuff first. This will be where we get our fuel. So we're gonna have... I'm gonna mine a few pieces by hand to start getting iron ingots. Or, yeah, like iron plates and stuff. These sound effects are new, too. I don't know how loud this is. I might need to turn this down a little bit. It seems kind of loud on my end, but I don't know how loud it is for the stream. I'll go down a couple decibels. Louder! There we go. Oh, you know what I just... Wait, no, that's... Okay. I thought that was halfway on top of some copper, but it's all good. The only expected resources are iron. So there we go. We can use this guy right here to just kind of get us some of these plates. And with enough plates, every 9 plates, we can make another burner mining drill. Game effects. Let's turn those down a little bit. Okay. That's probably fine. So we need at least 2 drills, really quick, so we can get ourselves some coal going. And you'll see why in just a second. There we go. Once we have our 2 burner mining drills, right, we just come on over here to the coal. And we plop one down there and make them face each other, and then we mine a piece of coal. And then we dump it in here, and then they feed each other coal infinitely, and once they get full, we can just walk by and suck the coal out of there. I'm probably going to expand that to 4 mining drills later. I'm going to start building these furnaces. Okay, there's another mining drill. So we'll get some more iron. We need as much iron as possible, because you need a ton of iron for the boiler and steam engine. And then we'll worry about copper afterwards. In the early game, you don't really use up that much copper. You need a little bit, like, for an offshore pump, I guess, and the electric mining drills use a little bit, but the vast majority of stuff uses iron, especially early game. So we just gotta get as much as we can of this. Oh, he's out of fuel. 17. Oh, we're one short. There we go. We can make 2 more burner mining drills. And then we can go turn our coal production into 4 drills instead of just 2. Oops. And there we go. Alright, so they'll be doing their thing. Next we want to think about... Yeah, maybe plopping 1 burner mining drill and some copper, just to get that going. That way we can get our offshore pump and maybe electric mining drills, but also you need copper for your electric poles. So that'll be good to have going. And then there we go. We'll just keep going from there. Oh, man, I went to bed. Oh, shit. When did I go to bed? I went to bed super late last night at like 5 or 6 in the morning, I think. I don't know. I stayed up way too late. Just doing nothing, like sitting around and watching YouTube. I need to not do that. At least the good part is, I think all of my classes this semester are in the afternoon. So it's like, not a big deal if I sleep in, because my classes are later in the day anyways. But it still doesn't feel like, you don't feel very good sleeping in, I find. At least for me, it's just like, you sleep in until noon or 1 or 2 or wherever. And then by the time you get up, you're just like, wow, I wasted the whole day. I feel useless. And then you just sit around and do nothing. It's like, I don't know. That's how it goes for me. I don't like sleeping in. Like, I like it because I like getting more sleep. But then at the same time, it just makes me feel lazy and dumb. And then it's like, I should have done something. I don't know. I did, yeah. Yeah, I did. That's a good point. I mean, I did sleep. That was something I did. I did that today. Yeah, I got up and then I, like, watched some YouTube or something, and, like, that's all I really did. But yeah. I don't know, man. I've still been watching more of those. Because I've been playing so much of the SMZ3 Super Metroid Zelda randomizer thing. I've just been watching people playing it in like tournaments and stuff like that. And it's just like, I don't know, it's fun to watch. I like it at least, because it's like I get to just see like, oh, what do they do when the item's here and stuff like that. It's been cool. Trying to think about how to do power. I guess we could just run it this way and go down, and then along the backside we have coal coming in from this patch right there. That'll work out. Yeah, that'll be good. I'll scoot it up near here so it has a little bit more room down this way. I'm doing all right, Silky. How about yourself? Just chilling out with some Factorio. Oh shit, I need more iron. Yeah, a while back they changed it, so it's just like... It used to be some weird ratio between boilers and steam engines, but now it's just 1 to 2, which is really nice. Oops, why did I... Did I just take all the coal out of these machines? What did I do that for? There we go. Let's click on the correct buildings here. 2 of those. Then a bunch of these. And then 1 of these. So we can plop this guy here. It tells you all the numbers and stuff too, a lot easier. So you can see, like, this consumes 60 per second of water. And this thing produces 1200 per second. So you can have, with 1 pump, you can have a ton of boilers. It's crazy. That's good to hear. Glad you're doing well. But yeah, that's our next order of business. Business. I'll put these here. I'll do like that. Oh shit. Awesome. Well, thank you. I hope you have the best of day as well. Oh god. Okay. You keep clicking the wrong button. Make a bunch of pipes too. And we'll slap these down right there. Because we'll need to skip where this is, and then we put 4 in here, and then we put a pipe, and then we put 4 in here, and yada yada yada. So that'll be our setup for power as we go. Now that we have that, I think what I'm going to do first is just keep running these cables over here to the coal, and then just automate coal mining with electric drills. I think that'll be a good idea, since that's what we need to get going for our, I'm gonna place these randomly around here. Okay, those guys are all full. I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I'm gonna pick these up now. And then I'm gonna run back over here to get some iron, because we need to make both conveyor belts and electric drills. And we need a lot of iron for both of those. I don't have the coal for these yet, but when I get it, it'll be good. Make 2 of those, and then just transport belts. It's not going to be enough, but they'll start mining, and then we can vacuum up the coal off the transport belts. All right, I'm going to start here in the corner. So these guys will be good. Game that's related to the 3D building game. No, okay, so Satisfactory and Factorio have like similar sounding names and everything, and I think they did that on purpose. I guess, or I mean, when your game is about building a factory, there's not much you can name your game at that point. But so they're not related. I guess the concept is similar. Like you're building a factory to mine resources on an alien planet, so they have the same premise, right? Satisfactory and Factorio they have the same premise, but this game is in 2D instead of 3D, and that's the main difference. Like, I think Satisfactory has more different types of minerals and resources, and different ways of crafting stuff, whereas Factorio is, I think, a little bit more simplified in terms of resources. But they are similar games, yeah. Okay, so we gotta go dump some coal in our thing to turn it on. Oh, that's right. We have this one burner inserter. So the cool thing about burner inserters is that they just use coal to power themselves, and they don't use power. And early game, it's nice to just not have to worry about the power. And then, let's say your power grid shuts down, your burner inserters can still do stuff because they don't run off the power. So as long as these guys have coal, like, they're set. So let's do that. We'll have to keep filling it up by hand until we get enough conveyor belts to bring the coal over there. But yeah, this should work out okay. I guess I can't reset tree. Chill out, dude. And you could hold F and just suck the resources. Alright, so we gotta keep going back over here with coal as well, and filling these boys up. Zuck. F? What's F? What are you effing about? What happened? Did I do something wrong? Alright, so we'll keep making transport belts here. I'm gonna put them on my hotbar. They added a little, like, brrr noise to when you pick up items, and I really like it. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. You press F to pick up the items. Press F to pay respects to the conveyor belt. Okay, you know what we can actually do is we can put down ghost images. Blueprint? I mean, I could just blueprint it and paste it. I don't remember how to put down ghost images. Okay, well, this does it. I think there's a way to do ghost images without copying, pasting blueprints. Get that out of the way. But I wanted to do this so I can see where exactly this is going to meet up with it. I think it's going to be right there. Okay, how do I, No, put it away. Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop. Wait. Okay. I don't want this. Where's my trash can? Do I have a trash can for this? I don't need it. How do I get rid of... Oh, there we go. I don't want this blueprint either, honestly. Like, I don't need that either. Okay, whatever. I guess it's stuck in my inventory now. Mr. Belt is very respected, yes. Conveyor belts make everything possible. Alright. Let's go back, keep refilling these. And then we should have plenty of iron once we pick up what's in here. This should make enough conveyors to get us over there. And then our power will finally be on and not have to... Well, no, actually, we have a shit ton. Never mind. We got a ways to go. Okay, it's gonna take a bit of time. What do you mean rolling stocks? I guess I accidentally pressed the wrong button. But yeah, so the early game's a little bit slow here, but we will have our power and everything running fairly soon, and then we can start replacing everything with electric mining drills and start really setting up some production and all that. Maybe about 50 conveyor belt-ish? Something like that. Ah, yes, pollution. My favorite. Streams Steam's watch a friend play a game is so trash. You try to watch Twitch and Pro League Uno at the same time. Dang. Yeah, Steam's like Steam, Discord, they all tried to do their like, oh, you can watch streams and stuff and like watch your friend play a game. They're really bad. Like I don't understand. I guess maybe they don't have the resources that other dedicated streaming sites have or something. I'm not sure why it's so bad, but I've noticed it's not really the best system to use, you know? Now, I haven't seen anyone that streams with Discord Nitro out of my friends, because not a lot of people I know have it. Discord did that on purpose. What, like, made their streams bad? Right. Yeah, for the free user, I know that. I was just about to mention that. I haven't really seen anyone stream with Discord Nitro yet. I don't really have a lot of friends who have it, and we don't really bother streaming, you know, because it's like, whatever. If we're playing games together, then we just play a game together. Sometimes we'll stream, but not a lot. But out of my friends that do like screen share and stuff to like show a game that they're playing, I don't think anyone I know has Discord Nitro, so I don't know if that's better. Discord it gets the job done, but it's not that great. Sometimes, I mean, it is stable though, which is I think a lot more than you could say about Steam. I'm pretty sure Steam are just like really bad. I don't remember though. It's been a while since I've even messed with that feature, but as far as I remember, it was like really shit. And Steam streams were just like watching a friend play a game was like really stupid and didn't really work that well. All right. So we need a few things now. We need to get electric mining drills on the stone, on the iron, and on the copper. I really should have had one of these guys going on stone. Because we're going to need a bunch of stone for stuff. Oh yeah, and if you press Alt, you can actually see what's in there. So, we'll have, we'll start collecting some stone now, because we're going to need a lot of furnaces to really get our production going. I'm gonna make 2 more boilers and then make a bunch of mining drills. I think 2 more boilers should be good. I don't remember exactly how many. Let's see. 90 kilowatts. These produce 900. Okay, so each steam engine is 10 electric mining drills. So with this many, we can do about 40. Which is alright, but we're gonna want more than that. For sure. But yeah. I mean, that's just the way it goes. YouTube streams seem pretty good, although some issue I've had with YouTube in terms of streams, like just as watching them, I've never tried streaming there yet myself. The thing about YouTube streams, at least for me, is that they tend to cut out a lot and disconnect, and I have to refresh the page and stuff like that. It's really weird. And it's not my internet because it doesn't happen with Twitch streams or anything. So I don't know. YouTube streams are a bit funky. Just a little funky. Alright, so yeah, we just need... We're gonna probably do iron first. With these drills. I think would be a good idea. And we're gonna replace these in our hot bar with the electric ones now. And we wanna vacuum up all of it possible. I'm gonna start here, I think. Now, we could space them out for now, since we're in the beginning and might not have the resources to pack them all in, but actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put them like this, just 1 square apart. They will overlap each other's areas, but I think that's fine. It'll make them kind of simple to connect together with power poles. So we can do one right there, do one right there, do one up here. And then we're gonna head these up this way. There we go. It's better to pack them. Yeah, I know. But I don't have a ton right now. And they're going to be coming in kind of slow. So I'm going to space them out just to cover what I don't know. I guess I should just stick them together, but yeah, fine. I'll just do that. That's what I tend to do, but I was thinking like, oh, I could space it out because I have less of them in total. But once we get everything running, like, it'll be trivial to make more, so whatever. You know? Might as well. But then it's, you know, we have to run 2 power lines to each side. But it's fine. There we go. And we'll just keep this going, and then we'll make one on the other side. I don't remember exactly how many you want on either side of conveyor belts. Let's see, these move 15 items per second. I think that's per lane. So these do half an item per second in output. So I guess you can have up to 30. I don't know if it's 30, like 15 and 15, or 30 and 30. I don't know about that much. Blueprints makes tessellation easier. Yeah, that's a good point. I should probably blueprint some stuff. I don't usually think about it. I just, like, build it. But, yeah, blueprints are very, very handy to use. Alright, so what we should do is start up a research here. And we can make 5 of them, and then I need to make the lab. That way we can get the research going while we're setting this all up. You know what? I'm gonna flip this. Maybe not. Where am I gonna have this go? That's what I didn't really think about. I've kind of got myself boxed into a little area here. If we have it go up, that's not really that good. If I go down, it will get in the way of this 10 million, Jesus Christ, of this copper ore later, but for now it might be fine. There was some iron. I'm going to have to expand out of this later, and there's some iron somewhere else. Get the drones. Yeah, that's true. Drones are really, really fast, and they let you do a lot of stuff. I don't know where I want to put it. I guess it would actually be better to go down. That way it's not like pigeonholed back there. So I'll have everything come down this way. And then... Okay, so we're doing good. We're kind of about halfway there on our power usage. These guys are almost irrelevant now. We just need a little bit more going on before we can truly toss them off to the side and forget about them. Build a lab. Let's build 5 more of those. I don't have any coal on hand, so whatever. We'll just... It doesn't really matter at this point. Once we get the furnaces and stuff set up, we'll be okay. Alright, let's go plop this lab down. We'll have this doing its thing. And then... I guess I could have just shift-clicked to make them all at the same time, but whatever. Just gotta keep pumping out conveyor belts. Throw that in there. So now what we want to do is, you know what, if we go this way with it, we can then bring in the copper from all the way over here It's gonna take a lot of conveyor belts. But we could have our furnaces this way. There's a bunch of water in the way, though. We could eventually remove that, but I don't know. This spot isn't the best in terms of these big furnace layouts, but we'll get there eventually. That comes down here. I guess it'll just turn and then do its thing. And then we'll figure out somewhere else for copper to go up this way, maybe. Like, the copper will come out the top and go over here and have its furnaces up there. And then later on, we'll switch over to this copper. I guess what I could do is set up drills down here, because this is a lot closer, and bring the coal down this way over here. That might not be a terrible idea. So, oh my god. I really want splitters. There we go. I'm gonna make 5, make the lab, and then make the rest. I want to get splitters so we can get the coal and everything set up nicely. And the furnace layout. I suppose for now we can just lay out our conveyor belts for the furnace area. There's gonna be a splitter here. And we'll go like that. And then 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have a splitter coming in this side. And then we'll have an underground belt with the coal right here. So that'll be good. And then furnaces down the middle. Oops, no, don't do that. I'm gonna copy this much and then just, like, remove these two, and then see if I can make the blueprint better. So you do that, and then how do I get rid of this blueprint? Because I don't want it anymore. I want to make a new one. I don't know the controls for the blueprints. It sucks because it's not easy to just get rid of it out of your hand. It's really annoying. I can't drop it or something. That's a bit dumb. I don't know why the blueprint thing works like that. No, don't cut. Stop. How do I get rid of these? This is the worst. Oh, why would they do this to me? We can change our color? Oh. I don't know how to get it off my cursor. Okay. Never mind. I figured it out. What if I do that? No, those are still in my inventory. I don't want them. Delete. That doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know how to delete these things. That's a bit unfortunate. That's fine. I'll figure it out one day. No. I need to go... Oh, now I have a blank blueprint. Nice. I think I need to put one like that. Just to make sure they line up correctly. So that's 2, or that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. I don't remember how many it was that you can do in this layout and pack your belts. I think it was 32, but it could be like 24 or something. Let's see. Furnaces, let's see. These do 15 per second. Furnaces make plates 3.2 seconds. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know how to do that in my head. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Oh, right. I got so distracted I didn't get these going. Alright, so let's start, oh yeah, also the inserters, but whatever. We'll figure them out eventually. Alright, we're almost there. And then we will have iron doing its thing. I think it might be a good idea to, once we have all the outputs, maybe curve them down or up. Or maybe I should have gone this way instead. I'm not 100% certain how I should have done this. I guess maybe it's not too late to turn it around this way, because then it comes towards the coal, but I mean, we'd still have to bring the coal over here to input it. So it doesn't, I don't think it really matters. Well, I guess we'll see what happens later on when I expand it. I suppose what I could do is kind of, get a sense of, let's see, if we put another layout here, and then one here. I mean, there's plenty of room for 4 of these things. I don't think I have enough iron for it, but they can all come out nicely. There's enough room to do the whole string, and then they can all come out the ends and meet up over here somewhere. And then we can decide where to go from there, because we're going to have to at least avoid the water. So that's not terrible, I think. I hope. Logistics is getting there. Was that 90 belts? I need even more. Okay, so coal is gonna come in over here. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need some belts here. Whoa. I should probably turn that down too. That's kind of loud. Alright, so components, we'll do those next. They open up like everything. Let's see. Alerts. Turn that down. I think it's alerts, right? Is that sound effect? I don't know. Alright, so now we need a couple splitters and then an underground. Oops. Fucked up. There we go. Give me that. Alright, there we go. Just gotta make sure it's only on one side of the belt. And then I'll go distribute this ore over here. Alright, so now we have our underground. Perfect. What is that, from here? No. Okay, so now once we can get the coal in here, we'll be set. Getting that over here is going to be kind of annoying. I can make one drill for now. Oh, it's shift. There we go. I guess we'll just do it like that. That seems pretty good. And then we'll just slap in some drills in here. Wait, what am I doing? If I put it there, I can put another drill on the other side. Okay, so eventually that'll get going. Alright. It's not terrible. These are running out of coal. Oh, wow, one. Very cool. I should probably just pick some up and slap down a copper furnace over here. There we go. Alright, so let's go fill up these furnaces and keep the iron going for a little bit longer. I think we're almost there. I mean, we can also fill furnaces by hand if we get the iron in here, at the very least. So I guess that would be fine. You can just do it that way. Oopsies. Is there a button where you will only put down objects where there's a ghost image for them? I don't know if that's a thing yet, or if they ever added that or anything. Nice. So there we go. I can get those two going. And then... those two going. Alright, so now we have 4 furnaces for now. And that should give us plenty of iron to get the coal coming over here. And then be good to go. Let's see. Once we get the iron set up, we're gonna have to do a similar, probably a smaller setup for copper since we don't need as much of it yet. And then we need to think about setting up our first production for red science and everything, which isn't too bad. Red science is pretty simple. We just have to make gear wheels, and that's really simple. It's like 1 gear wheel crafter can serve, I think, 5 or 6 science pack crafters. So it's not a difficult thing at all. Alright, so we have 2 drills for the coal, which should be hopefully good enough for now. And we'll add more like that. Not the best thing in the world, but it'll work. Can I make another one? Not yet. Okay. We go back and get more stuff going. I don't think we're gonna have enough coal for quite all of these furnaces. Maybe. I mean, they don't use coal that fast, honestly. So those 2 drills can probably provide coal for a decent number of these furnaces. Here it comes. Beautiful. All right, awesome. Need more conveyor belts. I definitely need more grabbers. Like 5 of those at least. Okay, so now, let's go ahead and set up. I'm not going to do anything fancy yet. I'm just going to set up our auto crafting off the side of this and then bring the copper maybe through here, actually, and then smelt copper here right next to it and then get our red science going right here so we can research faster. And then we'll move this into a sort of main bus system after that. Yeah, there we go. See? Look at that. Enough coal that it's even backing up a little bit, and these guys are all still running. So that's perfect. Get 5 more inserters. Start making more of these assembly machines. Actually, I need some drills, rather. Make 5 more drills, because we need to set up a couple on copper and then probably more on coal. Okay, machine. Actually, I'm gonna put that there, and then I'm gonna put tunnels right there. So this will be our, I don't know if I want to extend this anymore. So let's see, if we have 1, 2, 3... We have 24 of them, making an iron plate every 3.2 seconds. 24 divided by 3, I think, is how many per second? Kinda. Can I do math? I don't know. I don't know if I can do math. No guarantees. 24 divided by 3.2. So that's 7.5. Oh, so we're halfway. So we can have 48, I think, on a conveyor belt, level 1. The only thing is if we have the input for it. So I think, honestly, I don't know. I think we're fine here because we're about halfway there. So we can just remember that we can double this, I think, and that would completely inundate the transport belt, I believe. Because right now we're making 7. If we turned all of these on, we'd be making 7.5 per second. If my calculations are correct. So we'll see what happens. For now, I think we'll be okay with this size. And we'll expand it later on. So this makes every half second, it makes a gear wheel. But its crafting speed is 0.5, so maybe it's every 1 second. And this, I think we need 2 of these to keep it occupied full time. So what we can do is, from this side, we're going to have the gear wheel things. Okay, so one... Yeah. So we have 2 of these putting in, and then one of the guys taking out, and that should keep up with it just fine. It shouldn't get overloaded or anything. Oh, no, he's a bit slow. It does kind of get stuck some... Okay. That's fine. We'll just put 2 there, just to make sure it doesn't get stuck with gear wheels in the way. And then later on, we'll just get fast inserters, and that'll take care of the whole problem. So now let's set up a little bit of copper. We're going to do maybe 4 drills over here. Nothing too crazy. And we'll set up copper furnaces right here. I need to put an electric drill here as well. There we go. Yeah, that works out great. Then we just want to slap some power onto these boys. And we are good to go. That way we'll keep getting a bunch of stone in here for our furnaces and everything. And then... Alright, so now we need to vacuum up some more iron. Ooh, big iron. Just a big iron on my hip. That's where we're at. Alright, so now I think we should probably set up some transport belt auto crafting. Actually, I could do that here. That might not be a bad idea. Maybe 2 auto crafters for transport belts that each put into a chest in the middle. Hey there, Nate. Alright, Red. No problem. How many transport belts do we want? 400? Maybe 300? I think they're in a stack of... Is it 100 in a stack? I forget. I'm gonna assume it is. And we'll just do it like this. There we go. Shift right click, yeah. And shift left click. Alright, so now we got a couple conveyor belts. We just need some more grabbies. And we're good to go. And that way we don't have to worry about making these by hand every time. We can just come over here and suck them out of the chest, and we're good to go. If these are only stacks of 50, I'm going to expand this more, because I want a couple hundred conveyor belts, I think. Since I don't know. I tend to build kind of far out from each other, just to give myself space. Okay, so what's the recipe? 1 and 1 every half second. So we're actually going to need 1 production of this per conveyor belt, I believe. That's fine. We'll just make 1 more and slap it down over here. And actually what I could do... And then once we get fasts, we'll just replace everything with just 1 fast inserter and we're set. Okay. So that's good. We have conveyor belts now happening for us. Let's see, does it stop at 50? No, okay, perfect. So yeah, 300 I think will be plenty to have sitting around, and we'll limit it later when we get better conveyor belts. All right, beautiful. So now let's get, let's look at our power situation. I might need to expand the power. Maybe not. I think I still want to anyway, just to future-proof it. All right, so we'll just keep expanding this out. We'll add some more drills to the coal, so that way we have more stuff coming in to power all this crap, and then we'll be good to go. But yeah, let's make some more burner upgrades or burner inserters. Oopsies. Yeah, that's not how it goes. Oh, I need to make some... Yeah, pipes are right at the end. That's fine. I don't need them on right now. We're not struggling for power or anything. So, those will be ready to go once we're there. Now, Right, so we need to get the copper next. Splitters and underground belts, we're gonna need a bunch of iron for. Make 10 splitters and 5 pairs of belts. Pick up a bunch of those. Alright, cool. Things are moving along. Now, let's start planning this one out. I guess I could just use this. I should just blueprint this whole thing. How do I delete wish I could delete these. Oh, right-click and then trash can. Oh. I did it. I learned. Can I right-click on this and trash can it? Oh my god, I can. Yeah, get that out of here. Oops. There we go. Simple furnace setup. Okay, so we're gonna start with just a couple in the front for the copper, and then we'll expand this later once we get the copper things running. Hey there, Felipe. How's it going? Welcome back. Okay, so now, yeah, inserters would be nice. I guess we'll just think about getting electronic circuits later once we get our bus all sorted out and get that going. So our iron's definitely going to fit here. However, I might switch this over to copper since we have 10 million copper here and put the iron somewhere else later once this iron depletes. I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. I'm a little bit tired, but that's my fault for, like, staying up late and getting shitty sleep. I think you just, like, when you sleep kind of late in the day and everything, when the sun's out, you just get worse sleep, I think. So that's probably why I don't feel super well rested, I would imagine. Yeah, something like that. It's definitely not a great idea. I gotta get out of the habit anyway, because classes are starting up soon. This is actually my first week for university, but our first day, even the classes that normally are like Monday, Wednesday, Friday are not starting up until Wednesday, I think. So I think tomorrow is maybe the first day I have some sort of lecture happening. I need to email an instructor for my computer science class, because there's no Canvas entry for my computer science class. So it's like I don't know what's happening, or like if we're having a Zoom meeting or what's going on. They haven't sent an email. So I don't know what's up with my comp sci teacher, but I need to talk to them and be like, hey, what's the plan? I guess with coal, we can just splitter it right here. And then just add more to the back end of this coal production. That seems the easiest route. Ooh, that's right in the way. I guess we'll do it here. This game's really fun, especially if you enjoy the whole, like, if you enjoy industrial automation, this game's for you. It's hard to really explain why it's fun. I feel like it's, if you've ever played modded Minecraft where you set up all those automated factories and stuff, then you would enjoy this game if you like doing that. This game's purely about, like, figuring out how to set up a factory and how to efficiently lay out your machines and your conveyor belts and everything, how to provide all the stuff, the resources you need to the different setups to smelt ore and craft the ingots and bars into other stuff and have a whole production chain going on. If you enjoy that type of thing, then this game is amazing, and it's like the best game, 10 out of 10. But, you know, if that's not for you, then, you know, It's probably something you can pass on, no problem. For sure though, because Steam has the refund window, I would say to just give it a shot either way. If you're not sure if you're gonna like it, just give it a try and see if you like it, because you can go through the tutorials and stuff and experience a decent amount of the initial gameplay within 2 hours. You could also watch some YouTube videos and stuff and streamers like me, but I would highly recommend giving it a shot if you think at all it's something you might enjoy. You like more adventure fantasy games? That's fair. Like, if you like games that are more action-oriented and have more stuff going on, then you'll probably kind of be bored by this game, because this game's all about automation and planning and stuff like that. So yeah, it may not be your type of thing, and that's fair. It happens. I'm really into this kind of stuff, so I love this game. I can play this thing. I can play this thing for fucking hours. I remember there was this one map. So people have made they've made mods and also custom scenarios and stuff for this. And there's really good support for community-made content. And I remember one of the scenarios I found through some random YouTube video was, I think the scenario is called Diggy. And it's basically like you're underground and you have to hollow out caves to make room for your machines and stuff. And I really liked it. That one's a fun scenario, but it can be kind of grindy. You watch a Russian guy play this game for you to get tired? I mean, it can be really relaxing too. Especially with the music and everything. Like, this game's really chill, and I like that about it. I like chill games. All right, so there we go. That should hopefully take care of our coal for now. We're not using all that much, and you can even see it's backing up on the conveyor belt, so we're not even using it as fast as this little bit is coming in. But I'm going to get that extra coal going, so just when we start turning on our automation more, we can keep up the coal supply, and it won't run low. We might even be using more copper than we are coal, honestly. I think I might need more than 4 drills up here. Make 5 more. Yeah, because see, it's not even reaching these... The ore isn't reaching these furnaces, so we definitely need to provide it with more. These ones, I think, are fine. We have a ton of iron, so that should be good. We just need to set up some more copper, and then we'll be set. Oh yeah, the coal's doing great. No problems there. Let's see about making more furnaces. Make like 20 of them. Okay. That should hopefully be enough ore. I think. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see how it goes. I still don't have all these things turned on yet. Where you watch this dude that makes knives. Oh yeah, I've seen that guy. It's a Japanese guy, right? And he makes knives out of all sorts of different materials and stuff. He has it's really fascinating. I definitely understand that one. I've watched a bunch of his videos before. I don't know what it is about him, but they're just like, they're so great to watch. And just watching the knife come together out of like bubble gum and like just whatever, like milk and stuff like that. It's just like, whoa, dude, how'd you do that? It's a cool channel. I'm amazed at the patience he has sometimes with some of those knives he's made, because it's like you have to go through a lot of steps to get all the stuff. I guess the word is refined to make the knife from. And I remember one of them, he had to heat up and filter or something, some sort of mixture, I think 5 times over or something throughout the day. And also just all sorts of stuff like that. It's very interesting to watch him just studiously, I don't know what the word would be, but just, like, start making this knife and just stick with the whole process. I think there was one he posted recently that I saw some friends mention in a Discord server that I haven't watched yet. I don't remember what the material was, though, unfortunately. I should go look that up after, like, tonight and just go watch that. Alright, so we'll add a little bit more iron. And this last set of copper. That should be enough copper for what we need. We don't need much copper for red science. We need like 1 copper every 5 seconds. And it's even longer than 5 seconds because of the level 1 automation. Assembling machines are slow. The last one, it's made out of egg. Oh my lord. That's amazing. Egg knife. That's wonderful. Alright, so for now, what I'm going to do is run this up here. We're going to start making some more assembly machines. And then we're going to run this over here. And what's going to happen is we're going to make... So we need 1 gear wheel producer for several red science producers. So I'm going to put a cog, one of these gear wheels over here, and then have this coming in from this side, and then they're going to meet up on 1 common belt that's going to go up and feed a bunch of red science production. And then we'll just put the labs over here, because this seems like a nice little out-of-the-way corner that doesn't really seem good for setting anything else up in. So I think that'll be a decent enough spot for our labs and everything. So we'll put our gear wheels here. And then... we'll go like that. Oh, no, I can't do that. Because it's going to put on the... wait, no, yeah, I can. I'm silly. Alright. So that'll start loading this up with gear wheels and copper plates. And then we're going to bring this up. We're going to have these all along this side right here. I don't know if it's 5 or 6. It may even be more than that. I don't remember how the math works out. You know what, we'll do 6. I think I can get away with 6. See, it takes quite a while, so we have plenty of time for this to poop out a bunch of gear wheels. Don't know if it's gonna keep up with all these, but we'll see how it goes. It should be fine, but we'll find out later if we start running low. And then once we have all our science, we can just send this up this way and start stuffing it into labs and then doing our big research. And that'll be good. And we'll make 5 more labs. Alright, so we got all that going. Next, what we'll do is start putting labs. I guess I'll start them up here so they're at the end of the line. And we'll just run them along this way. Or... I don't want him to get over the stone, but I guess it's not a big deal. I don't know. I just don't want to get in the way of the stone too much, so maybe I'll just bring him to this side of the conveyor belt. Hey there, Magna. How's it going? Welcome. There we go. Now for the zappy noises. And we'll start doing our research. So that'll be really good. I bet with like one more of these, we could probably, or even with this one, we could probably tack on more red science. We can definitely tack on more labs. These things use one red science. It depends on the research, but like for this research, they're using one red science every 15 seconds. So one of these guys produces in 5 seconds or so, or maybe longer. So we can still fit a bunch more labs in here. I don't know which way I want to go with it. I guess I'll go out towards this way. Oh god, the electric hum is getting a little bit ridiculous over there. Let's not stand near those anymore. Alright. So this is coming along pretty well. Later, we're just going to need to kind of snip this part off and put it somewhere else, and then bring these out into a main bus. It's a really, really nice way of operating your base is to run off of a bus. So that way your materials are all laid out nicely, and you can access them pretty easily for setting up new areas for crafting and all that. And we're going to need to do that pretty... Ow, jeez, that's still really loud. All right, hold on. What the hell is that noise? I don't know. I'll just turn down master, I guess. And then I'll turn music back up, because the music's fine. Pretty chill. Never usually that loud. Alright, so yeah, I want to turn on all this stuff. Get all the iron going at the very least. And then we're gonna run over... I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. I just slept in today a little bit, and so I feel kind of dumb and weird. You know, like, I don't know. Whenever I sleep in, I always just feel, like, off. But other than that, yeah, it's fine. Everything's all good. Alright, so there we go. Now we got a shit ton of power. So that's not going to be an issue for a while. I'm probably going to add a couple drills over here just to make sure we don't run out of coal. Maybe to both of them, since this is operating all the furnaces, and these two are the only ones giving coal for the other thing. Although I think all these are fine, honestly. They seem okay so far. So yeah, at this point, let's pick a new research so we can get that going. Probably going towards drones is a good idea, but those are a little bit far off. Pretty much anything we go for in the early game is just going to lead up to them, just by nature of them doing a thing. I believe it's off of electric engine. Where are drones? I always forget. Oh no, combat robotics. Hold on. Military science? No. Green science. Where the heck? Where are drones hiding? They're in here somewhere. Construction robots. There we go. Robotics. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, it is off of electric engine. Okay. Yeah, this is not going to be for a while. But This is 75 red science for the logistic pack. Let's go for fast inserters first, and then we'll go for logistic pack, and then maybe some other stuff. I always like to get fast inserters quickly, so that way I can set up everything, especially these auto-crafters with fast inserters. And it ensures that it's running at maximum input and output and all that. Right, so we have a couple drills. Yeah, let's go plop these over here just to be safe. Even though it doesn't look like we're in danger of running out. As we use up more power, we're gonna use up this coal faster. So we'll want these sooner or later. And that way, when we do need them, they're already there. More of these. Okay, pick up a ton of iron. Some copper. Fast inserter's done. We can do... let's do... and we're chilling on peaceful, so we don't really need anything too crazy. So we can do optics real quick, then do steel, then do green. Oops. How do you queue? Oh, wait, no. Do you need to research the queue? There was a queue. Guess not. Maybe it's part of a research, and then you can queue up other researches. Pull those out. Alright, optics is good. Steel, yeah, we'll grab steel now, I think. And then, because I think we'll need steel for green? I don't remember, let me see. No, okay, no, never mind. We don't need steel for green. I guess I could have done it afterwards, but no big deal. Alright, so now we gotta think about... what are we gonna do here? We can start shitting out electric mining drills. And just start blowing up our production. So that way what we can do is set up these other 4 lines of iron and everything. And then once we have that going, we can do the stuff. Yeah, we'll keep this going. And then what we're gonna do with our iron, instead of doing this, we're gonna kind of get rid of this once we get it all going. And then we're gonna set up iron coming out in this direction somewhere. Be off over this way. Do we have a radar scanner? We do. I'm gonna add this to the end of the crafting. If we get a radar set up, we can actually see more of the map. Oh, you know what? Mining speed. That's gonna take forever. We're gonna do that later. We're gonna do green science first, and then we'll do mining speed. Clear these out preemptively. They're gonna get in the way. Okay. So now, let's see. Sure. Let's do this right now. go. All right, perfect. All right, now what we can do with this, why does video game need to have spooky music? Because we're on a scary alien planet. I mean, this would be pretty terrifying, you know, crash landing on some unknown alien planet. You have no idea what's there. And if you don't play the game on peaceful, it is pretty spooky, because then you start getting attacked by biters and they kill you. I think the spoopy kind of makes sense. It's just meant to be like weird space music. I don't know. Fucking, it's like penis music, but in space. It's kind of like how video games have underwater themes, right? Where it's like, you hear the music and you're just like, yeah, that sounds underwater. Even though that doesn't really make sense at all. Like, it's so weird how like, music can just sound like this is music you would hear underwater because of video games and everything. I don't know, I've always thought that was strange. Like, what even makes underwater music, you know? But it's like there's a very clear sort of... I don't know what the words for it are in terms of making music and everything, but there's very clear things that make underwater music for games, I feel like. And like the games where people are like, yeah, that has really good music. They tend to share a lot of those common themes for the types of music they use in areas like that. And I feel like the music in this game kind of sort of fits that same kind of vibe genre thing for creepy but also chill. I don't know. I think you hear it less nowadays. I think in older games, like on the SNES and stuff, it was a lot more common. You'd hear music and stuff that had those identifiable types and everything. I think now it's grown because we were able to play so many different types of music and stuff in games instead of being restricted to the sound cards that we had in consoles and everything. All right, I guess we'll start researching some military stuff. Oops. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little while before I get green science going. Because this needs transport belts and inserters. I mean, we have the belts, but inserters are a bit annoying. Since you need 3 materials, so we have to make a better automation thing. That's annoying. Or wait, no. Hold on. Maybe these can do 3. Okay, they can. Never mind. We're good. Crisis averted. What was this? So... Let's see. Copper cables we don't have yet. We need 3 copper cables every half second. We make 2. So it's like 2, 4, 6. So every 3 copper cable crafters can run 2 electronic circuit crafters. And that makes 2 electronic circuits, or 4 per second. This makes, I guess that only makes 2 inserters per second, I think. You don't make those very fast, do you? But on the plus side, you only need 1 inserter every, like, 6 seconds for the science pack, so it's not a big deal. We could probably cram those in somewhere, but I kind of don't want to pigeonhole myself in here. I want to look towards expanding out into the idea I had before. And to do that, we need to get some more splitters and stuff. Get 15 splitters. Underground. I mean, right now, what we could do, let's kind of plop that down. And we could start making green science, kind of. Well, I don't have a lot of inserters. Actually, instead of doing that, just have it making wires. Okay, so, I want to set up a thing here, right? That is kind of fancy. But it'll be good. We're gonna do a balancer for 4 belts. So what this is gonna do is it's gonna take these 4 belts of input, and it's gonna evenly divide the incoming items among all 4 belts, right? And so in order to do that, you need a bit of fanciness. Like that. Some undergrounds. One in the middle, and then like that. I think this is how you build it. It's been a little bit since I built one, but I believe this is how it works. And then what happens is, as all 4 belts are being fed in, it'll evenly split up items across all 4 and just have, like, a nice distribution of them. So that way, you know, if one of these starts kind of puttering out, it still evenly spreads it across these 4 belts. And each of these 4 belts we're going to be able to split off into a sort of side thing, is the goal. And this is like going to be our main bus for iron ingots. And then we can take these 4 belts and probably send them up or down, because out this way is kind of running into some shit. I'm not sure which way is better. Oh yeah, I made that radar. Let's plop that down. Let me see what's around. Alright, so... getting inserters set up would be very, very nice. Let's just do it by hand for now. We'll automate this soon. TM. Very soon, I'm sure. Unless I keep getting distracted with setting up this dumb quadruple iron smelter thing. So we'll turn that on eventually. We're doing on drills. We got 37. We could even do a belt balancer with the iron ore as soon as we set up drills on all of it. We can have the iron ore output. Oh my god, this is getting loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. We can have all of it coming out and maybe have a belt balancer down here to evenly distribute the iron ore to all 4 smelting stations, which I think I kind of want to do. Make a bunch of splitters. And that way we don't really have to worry about how many drills we have on each belt. We just set them all up and then balance the belts together, and then we're set. Although it has really long straight lines like this, which might be more drills than a single belt can even hold. Because we can do, I think, 30 on a belt. There's 13 here, 14, 15. I don't know if that's 30, like, items per lane. Because if it's per lane, then we're not even close to hitting capacity. I feel like it's per lane, but I don't know for sure. Oh, shit. I need more wood. All right, so let's start planning out this balancer up here as well. We don't really have 4 lanes, but we'll kind of have 4, I guess. This middle one's gonna be stuffed. I mean, we've already hit 30 drills on it, counting both sides. So I don't know if that one's gonna be kind of silly. More drills. How are we doing, power? Well, they're not all on yet, but we have 64 drills, so that's, let's see, each steam engine is 10, so we can have 140 drills. Not including all this other stuff, but the other stuff isn't that big, so we're still, I think, pretty good on power. If all of these were turned on, I think we'd be okay. Eventually, we'll want to get drills auto-producing as well. That would be nice. Six gear wheels. Oops. I mean to do that. Okay. Let's grab a bunch of gear wheels for... And we'll just let this thing run and craft us a bunch of inserters. There we go. That'll be nice to have. And then we'll automate it soonish. Whenever the heck that happens. Alright. Let's check out our iron here. Let's start plopping some more drills. And we'll move the copper in a minute here. Or the coal, not copper. I'm gonna have to scoot this out of the way. It's gonna come around here and then come up the backside. There we go. And then we'll have some stragglers over here on the side that just clean up these little spots once we get there. I guess I can just drop a few right now. This will be our 4th belt. And eventually we'll get these patches onto the belt whenever. We'll probably have our balancer over here and just have them come in from the middle. And then coal will do something similar and have them balanced out in the back. So for now, let's start moving it. Sucks I'm gonna have to pick up all this iron ore, but that's fine. I'll go stuff it into furnaces. Yeah, we'll do it over here. Doesn't really matter where. All right, there we go. That should be all good. And then we'll just, each leg of it will bring out to the appropriate spot. Like so. Wow. There it is. All right, now we can kind of do the same thing with the coal, although we probably need some more drills to make sure we're getting enough coal. Yeah, let's... How do I have an odd number? Oh, right, because there's one right here. There we go. All right, so coal, how are we going to do this? All right, first let's go put this all away. And do that. So for coal, oh, right, I need to make more drills. Okay, so we're gonna add a little bit more to the coal, and split them up, and then he's gonna come in here too, and then we're gonna be good to go. And we probably don't need too much more than this, but I'm just gonna set up 4 inputs and everything just to make sure it's all good. Start them on the edge. We'll do like, I don't know, 2 for each line or something. see how it works out. There's that one, that one. Is there really much more to do? Not really. But we'll... gonna bring that one up. And start collecting the coal from over here. I forgot to grab more belts while I was back at the main area. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll go get some now. And 50 inserters. Very cool. Okay, now we have a ton of inserters, so that's good. Actually, I can leave that there, because one line of it is going to be heading up that way anyways. Alright, cool. Now, let's make sure it can all get some power. I'm gonna bring the power around the bottom first and kind of keep it out of the way a little bit. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. So now we have a crap ton of coal coming in. And then I'll have to, like, I don't know, because I only have 4 lanes here. I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do for copper. Let's go get more belts already. So much belt. Alright, we're almost there. We're gonna have to use undergrounds for all these, but that's fine. We already have those made. Except for this one at the bottom. That one's good. That's what's also nice about having 4 belts is that a level 1 underground can perfectly skip across the 4 belts. And it just makes things work out pretty nice. Planning and everything. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go here. That. You're gonna go there, and you're gonna go down here. Alright, now they all have copper, or iron, and they all have coal. I don't know if it's enough iron. Maybe, but we're gonna have to find out. I'm gonna add more over here, I think. I think the coal should be okay, but I feel like iron is probably where it'll be restricted, but I think that should be good. I guess what I could do here is just splitter this and just bring off half of the coal up to here for the copper and then leave the other half for the iron. I don't know if that's going to restrict the iron too much, but hopefully we're fine on coal and we can just do that with no issues. We'll see how that goes. And that'll ensure the copper keeps running as well. Alright, so now all that we really need are the inserters, and then all of this will come alive. Oh my god, that uses so many inserters. Jesus. I also forgot about research for a while there. But there's not really much I can do yet. I guess walls, but we can't really make any progress until we get our green science sorted out, and I want to get the bus. I wanted to get the bus first so I can make sure my base is all set up nicely. And that way, you know, expansion in the future and stuff is something I want to make sure I don't forego. So if we set our base up like this now, it makes things work out pretty well. And then when the time rolls around that we gotta add more stuff, it's nice and easy to add more. Look at them all go. Alrighty. Now we should have enough inserters to finish this up. Perfect. Now let's keep an eye on our iron ore and stuff. I mean, so far we're fine. Coal maybe is an issue. These belts are looking a little sparse. Although they may just be filling up on the one side. I think that's... Yeah, I don't think it's falling behind. Okay, never mind. Coal is not... Yeah, it's just filling up. That's not a big deal. Iron... Okay, you can see it's starting to thin out what's been backed up. So, once we chew through enough of this iron, we'll have to see. This may not be enough drills. Even though it looks like a shit ton. For all these furnaces, it may not be enough yet. And they're not even all running, so... may end up being a problem. But we still have room for more drills. And we have more power supply, I think. Not much. We should actually make more steam engines. And then we should expand our... Yeah, because we're using up more power for sure, yeah. We need to expand our steam engine coal supply. Definitely. So I think that'll be order of business number 1. Alright, we're just gonna do a simple join type deal with these guys. Because we don't really care about it being balanced since we're all feeding into just one belt at the end. There we go. So we'll just do a little spaghetti thing like that. And that should kind of join up all their inputs together. It may not be super even, but that's fine. It should work well enough for what we need it to do. Make sure to get all that we can on here. I may even want to scoot these down here somewhere where there's more space. That's actually a great idea. I just realized. So that way we can fit more drills up here for the power supply, because that's seems to be needing a lot of coal right now. That'll give us 2 more on this row here. There we go. Hopefully that's good. Let's go add more boilers and such. I don't know, man. Heavy armor. They do start chewing through the coal pretty fast once you bring them up near their production limit of steam and everything. We may still need to keep an eye on our coal input for the boilers. Alrighty. Now we have 26, so that's 260 mining drills alone. So, again, we should be fine for a while. Plop a couple dudes over here. All right. So now we can set up our iron bus properly. Okay, so our radar has discovered us some stuff. Yeah, so we have... If we turn downwards, we're going to run into some more shoreline. Upwards may be a better idea, because then we have tons of space running up this way. So if we bring our bus out and then go up with it, and then maybe build off from here to the left, we should have tons of room to work with like that. And then we can also... We can kind of do some stuff down for branching off of our bus over this way a little bit for some auto-crafting. So that'll be good. I think that'll work out okay. The only issue is just this right in the way, but we can kind of divert it up a little bit to go around. And then we do run into the coal there, so we got to keep that in mind. For the moment. Have it right there. And this will probably eventually become copper, maybe, since the copper's there, but we're going to have to keep that in mind, because if we put too much branching off for iron, it's going to require a big rework to make it do copper instead. And that'll be really, really annoying. Okay. I'm going to turn on the rest of this copper. We're probably going to end up needing more of it. Yeah, we're going to have to move these as well. Our iron is no longer anywhere near this spot, so we want to bring it closer where we can actually get to it. And then we'll just, for now, we'll just scoot this copper down and bring it alongside the iron bus. I don't know how much middle space I want between these guys to have enough room for underground belts and stuff like that. We'll leave, like, maybe 4 tiles of space. And for now, we'll just do this one belt. Later on, we'll get proper copper set up, since that rhymes so well. And we'll figure out what to do with this. What I was thinking is I could actually bring the copper down along the bottom here and meet up with the coal. I could bring copper over this way, and meet up with the coal over here and have smelting happen, and then the copper gets sent off over here somewhere. That might be a good idea. Alright, so iron is going to make gear wheels. We're going to need a decent amount of gear wheels for stuff. Actually, no, I can't do it there. But let's start pumping out the gear wheels. We're going to take half of this belt. We're gonna start making wheels. Oh yeah, we have fast inserters now. So I want to produce a bunch of these. I totally forgot about that. We can absorb iron. And then... that's good. Yeah, let's start pumping out the fast inserters to use for our... especially for these gear wheels, because they go so quickly. Okay, so that one fast inserter can supply the iron plates faster than it crafts, and the other fast inserter is totally fine to pull them out. So that's good. Alright, so now I want to get another line going on the other side. So we can have a double belt full of gear wheels. Oh, these guys are off-center. Disgusting. Get in the middle. Alright, there we go. And then we want to bring down some more iron, so... that, then let's do... So we've already split off that bottom one. So let's split off a new one. So we're taking half of this one and then half of a different one. So they don't interrupt each other at all. There we go. And then we'll just sequentially, like, use half of this one, half of this one, half of this one, half of this one. And then, you know, if we're taking half of all the belts, it should still be balanced, basically. That's my idea behind it. And there we go. So now we're making 8 stations of gear wheels. We'll see if this is enough to do really anything with for now, and we'll keep going. When do we get landfills? Okay, those are soon. Landfills will let us get rid of this water in the way. I kind of want to research those as soon as possible. I'm going to start the research. We need 50 green and red. 50 red is not an issue. We have 161 of it. 50 green is the issue, but we can make that pretty easily. If we have each of these guys make 10, then we'll hit our mark. I don't know. I think there's a way to evenly split items across a whole bunch. I don't remember how to do it. There's like a keyboard shortcut thing. Controls? Maybe not. I guess that's not a thing. Possibly. Unless it's like a special combination of controls or something. Or it might have been a mod, actually, that lets you, evenly distribute items as you hold it down to, like, multiple machines. Alright, so we'll make our green science real quick, and then we'll just, plop these guys down and let them start doing the landfill. This will just be temporary real quick, and then we'll pick these up when it's done. What is it, 50? Yeah. So we'll just do that. Split it up between 5 of them. It should be fine. Well, this one got like a bungus, almost empty research thing. That's unfortunate. I hate when you end up with those little tiny, almost empty ones. They're super annoying. Alright. So we'll have landfill soon, and that'll be good. We'll just get rid of the water, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore. I think landfills just use a ton of stone, which is awesome, because we have a ton of stone. So that should be fine. I hope. All right, so yeah, we can clean up all these little spots of water for sure. We can even clean up this water and stuff, or some of this, maybe even some of this water, and that'll give us even more room to work in over here, so we're less restricted. That'll be good. You know what I could do actually? If I use landfills on this spot right here, what we could do is have the copper smelters be right under the iron down here, and then all the copper is just like right next to it or something. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. It'd be weird because then it would be on the bottom side of these, and that would get kind of awkward. But or I could just bring the copper up to here and just put it on this side where it is anyways. I might actually that would be a good idea. We'll end up with the copper up here later. So I'll plan for it like that. And then we can just bring the copper up through this empty spot, because I'm going to leave this empty, and just have it all go underneath this balancer, and just, boom, there's our copper. And then we'll have gear wheels here. Maybe a second row of gear wheels if we need to. That's why I left this kind of square, this row that's empty. But we'll have to see on that one. All right, so the next order of business is resetting up a couple of our automation things. Red science for one. We'll branch this off, bring it down. And then belts, underground belts, and splitters would be nice. Although for splitters, we need circuits, which aren't set up quite yet. Circuits are pretty important, though. We'll need to set those up at some point, at least. If I want to put down another row of these, I'm going to leave an area open for it. So if I need more gear wheels, I'm going to leave this spot open so I can bring down another couple rows of iron and make more gear wheels. So yeah, once we get those landfills, that'll open things up for us, and we'll be okay. Let's go get more stone and just get ready to start crafting them once it's good to go. There we go. We got a shit ton of stone. Hopefully that's all we need. And we can cover these up real quick. Yeah, I think I like that idea of just bringing the copper right down here and just covering up enough of this that we can get the copper in here. We might not even need to landfill it, although we will need to landfill here because of see how much space this takes up. So we'll have to landfill some of it, but I don't think we'll have to do all of this whole area. Just enough to fit in the smelters and we're set. Alright, landfill almost done. Almost done. Last couple research packs. There we go. And we'll probably next try to set up these fast furnaces. So these will be our next research once we get green and red going. Okay, landfill time. Takes a bunch of stone, but it crafts pretty quick, so that's good. Oh god, they look disgusting. I mean, it's worth it, but damn. I wish it looked like the dirt surrounding it. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a bunch more. Let's just empty this chest and make it all into landfill. 1,000 stone only makes 50. Jeez. I wonder how much stone exactly is in those little units that are on the conveyor belt and stuff. If it takes that much just to make a little square landfill thing. Alright, cool. So that takes care of that. Then we should probably take care of this one too. Crap. Eventually we'll take care of that one too. I guess this means I need even more stone production because landfills are so expensive. Well, expensive in like stone requirement wise. So we'll just have a bunch of these going into chests. Eventually we'll have stone on its own conveyor belt and auto-produce some stuff with it too, but I guess what we could do is we could auto-craft landfills. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Just so we don't have to wait for it by hand. We can just come up here and grab more when we need it, and it'll be done. Get 2 fast inserters to make sure it... Yeah, because it crafts it super quickly, but it needs like 20 stone. How the heck am I going to keep this running constantly? I guess I can't really do that since it uses so many items. Unless I had big inserters that could insert a bunch at once, but I don't even have enough production to keep up with it anyways, so yeah, it's not a big deal. We'll just leave these 3 on there and see how it goes. Actually, this guy doesn't really do much, so we'll cut out that last one. Alright, sweet. So that'll make us landfill. And we can terraform to our heart's content. It's a bit slow, but I'm sure we're not going to need it very often, so it'll have plenty of time to fill up with landfill by the time we need to come back for it, and then when we come back for it, there'll just be a shit ton waiting for us. Wonderful. Alright, so now, let's just keep our bus going. Yeah, see, we are going to hit the coal, kinda. Yeah, we're going to hit the coal with our bus, which is not ideal. I should maybe divert things up, or, yeah, up. I don't know. Kind of sucks. If we did go up, let's see, copper. So copper's gonna go up this way. I think going up is a better idea, because I want to leave this open to access. Leaving 4 tiles in the middle may be a little bit overkill for this central space. I might be able to pack in the bus lines closer together. Okay. So now, let's see. If we were to make use of this area, we would have belt here. And here. And then this would come out here. And go along that way. So that's just if we need another line of it. We'll think about that. So now, if I want to start producing some stuff, let's see. We should really have copper cables somewhere. Although, I could just produce copper cables next to where I'm using it, which would make more sense than having a main... Yeah, it would... This also doesn't really make a lot of sense either. To have these be on the main bus, rather than just making them where I'm using them. So let's not do this. What am I going to do here instead? I think what I'm going to do is make this be where conveyor belts are. And probably scoot these in closer to each other. There we go. So now we can have our conveyor belts happening in here. We'll want fast inserters pulling out, because it crafts pretty quick, and then long inserters getting iron plates in. And I think I might need 2 to keep up with it since it's fast craft. And that means we gotta scoot it 1 over. Perfect. Okay, now we have these happening. Let's see, what do we need for circuits? So, circuits need 3 cables every half second. These make 2 every half second. So it's like 2, 4, 6. So 3 cable crafters, 2 circuit crafters. So we can do... Circuits use plate and cable. Okay, so 3 cable crafters. How am I going to set this up? It's kind of awkward. Okay, you guys get out of here. You're not going to happen anymore. Okay, so cable crafters and other one. So if we bring down copper plates, just down this way. Hmm. Okay, so they only need one each. Like that. Okay. I don't think this is really gonna work how I envision it. I think I might need to put these on a conveyor belt or something. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what the best way to make these is, because it uses like an odd number of things compared to what you produce. It's very strange. What do these take to craft? A half second, 1 iron plate, so long-handed inserters, I think just like these is probably good. So let's go ahead and get our third line tapped into. Too close. I missed the mark. There we go. Okay, so now this is just far enough away. We can long-handed inserter put the iron in, and then short-handed inserter take it at... Wait, no. Whoops. This has got to go here. And then short inserter to take it out. So that should be okay. And these will go on a belt here. And these will go on a bus. Like this. These are very important. All right, let's set up another chunk. And I'll probably just balance it or something later on, just to make sure they're good to go. All right. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. The green science will happen one day. I'm gonna swap their positions so it's the same as the other one. Now, I want some on the other side of the belt. I could mirror this setup over here. I don't know if I have enough copper. Maybe. I could just have these setups over here and just run another line of copper. If I have enough to support it, that'd be good. I don't know if I can use the same line of iron. They don't use that much iron. It's like 1 iron for each of these, so this should be good. And then I can just have more on this other side. 3, 4, 5. So I need 1 more auto crafter. And we will kind of duplicate this layout. So, I started working on a thing recently. I'm not a huge artist or anything. I've never really done that much with art, but I've been kind of wanting to get into it more and maybe practice some stuff like pixel art related and things like that. So, you know, because I'd been playing that randomizer lately, the cross randomizer with Zelda and Super Metroid, I decided like, hey, you know, there's not a lot of custom sprites for Samus, right? When you look at the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer, that's just for the Link to the Past by itself, there's about 200 different sprites for Link. There's so many things. And I was like, well, maybe there could be some for Samus. Now, I get why, after looking at it a little bit, why people aren't making Samus sprites, because she has so much more in terms of frames of animation than Link does. But I figured, like, hey, this might be kind of fun to work on. So I started trying to work on a Waluigi sprite to replace Samus. And it looks really stupid because, you know, I'm not that great at it. I need more practice and everything, but I'm hopeful it'll turn out okay. The main thing I'm really, really bad at right now is trying to figure out how to shade stuff in pixel art with, like, really low resolution and how to make it look good. So I gotta look up some more stuff. yeah, it's gonna be really good if I can pull it off. I think it'll be amazing. And, like, Samus's tall sprite kind of works really well for Waluigi. Yeah, dude. I think it has great potential, but I don't know if I'll be able to draw the potential out myself because you know, my art skills aren't the strongest right now. We'll see what happens. It'll be a good learning experience either way. But yeah, I started trying to work on that, and hopefully over the next however long, make a matching... Yeah, there is a Wario for A Link to the Past already. Somebody made Wario for the Link to the Past randomizer. It's not in the combo randomizer. I don't know why, but maybe if I make Waluigi and they add Waluigi for Samus, they'll add Wario for Link. But that one already exists. Somebody already made Wario for Link to the Past. So that part's taken care of. I just gotta make the Waluigi to go with it, and then it's set. It'll be really good. Here, I can show you a little bit of, like, I haven't really started shading it or anything yet. But I made this, like, idea so far of, like, what he'll look like with, and instead of an arm cannon, he's gonna have, like, a fire flower. Let me see if I can display it on screen, because I have it, like, snipped. Oh, there he is. There you go. That's what I came up with so far. It's flat. It's not shaded yet or anything, but that's gonna be Waluigi Samus sprite. So yeah, he's got his fire flower. I think the fire flower is a little bit too far over to the left pixel wise. Like, I don't think it's the same size. So I need to scoot the fire flower in to the right like 1 pixel, and then it'll, I think, be the same size as Samus. But yeah, that's what I came up with so far. But Shading him is extremely difficult. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I might need to like find somebody who knows how to do it to help or something, because I don't fucking know what to do. It's really it's hard. Looking like trying to do pixel art and stuff is just like, I don't know how they managed to make things look so beautiful back on the SNES and like get it to work right with all the limitations and stuff. But hopefully I can figure it out and make Waluigi look decent. And there you go. Then you can play as Waluigi in Super Metroid. I also have to think about what I'm gonna do for the suit colors. Like when Waluigi picks up Various suit, I was thinking maybe making him like Fire Flower sort of themed. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Gravity suit, because like Samus's Gravity suit is purple, but Waluigi's already purple, so I don't know what color he should turn. Maybe like cyan, like the Ice Flower palette. That was my idea for that one, but I don't know. Oops. But yeah, hopefully I can pull it off. It's very difficult, and I don't know. Like, I tried to start doing the side-facing sprites, like just Samus looking to the left. And it's a lot harder than just standing face onto the camera, because I got to think about like how would his shoulder look and how would he look from the side and everything, and get it. Like, at least the good part is I can use Samus as a sort of base and just like kind of go over where Samus's legs and arms and stuff are, but it's still hard to get it to look right for somebody not in a suit of power armor. So I don't know. It's rough, but hopefully I can get it sorted out. Yeah. So I'll have to do the breathing animation and stuff too. I think what I might do to start is just have no animation and just get like the still frames for Waluigi, and then just like shift pixels a little bit to, because that's all that Samus's breathing animation does, is it kind of shifts a few pixels here and there to make it kind of look like she's sort of moving just a little bit while she's standing there. So if I can get the shading to look right for Waluigi, I can kind of play with the shading to make it like sort of lighten and darken in a couple spots to make it look like he's kind of moving a little bit, like breathing, you know, like expanding and contracting a little bit in his chest and stuff like that. So I'll figure it out. The good part is, like, for all the keyframes and stuff, I can just go over it and basically paste Waluigi over Samus, and it kind of works. But it's gonna take a lot of like trial and error to get it to look good. So we'll see what happens. But I started working on that like yesterday or the day before or whatever. Maybe by the end of it, I'll be a master sprite artist. Waluigi 0.1, basically. Yeah, the Waluigi beta, or Waluigi alpha rather. One day he'll have a full release. All right, so we got our green circuits. We got them on the bus. We'll need another line of them for sure. We're gonna need a shit ton of green circuits. And just eight green circuit producers is nowhere near enough for everything we need. Waluigi is an alpha. It's a well-known fact. Oh man. All right, so at this point, we want to just work on getting the green science going. That's our main focus right now, because that gates everything else. So now that we have conveyor belts over here, we can just sort of branch this off right now, right here, and we can swoop it around. I will be kind of locking these in, but I think that's fine. I'll just have more over here or something. It's not a big deal. So we're gonna swoop these right around and bring them up this way, so we can use them to make inserters, and then plop the inserters on the same belt as these conveyor belts. And to do that, we will need gear wheels and plates. At least the gear wheels is just like 1-to-1 for the inserters, but we're gonna need a lot of plates for it. So we'll have to figure that one out. Maybe we'll split off this right now. So we'll do our final sort of belt split here. And we'll bring this guy down and just bring it alongside the circuits. We could even mesh them together, actually, which might not be a bad idea, but I need them for the gear wheels, so I don't know. Maybe I'll mesh these and gear wheels together and have iron plates on their own thing. Okay, so we are now out of assembly machines. Let's make a bunch of those. These make 4 per second each of conveyor belts, which is kind of crazy. These are gonna make 2 inserters per second as well. So yeah, we only need to make green science. We really only need 1 inserter producer and 1 conveyor belt producer. But I wanted the extra just to have conveyor belts for my own use. We can what we can do is like right here, right? You need a little bit of iron, don't you? What we can do right here is just have a slow inserter, kind of pulling conveyor belts off into this chest as they go by. And then it won't take them all because it's slow. And then the rest will go down and be turned into science. Okay, perfect. So it's shaping up pretty well. Now we just need the gear wheels, and then we are pretty much good to go. So gear wheel. Here's an idea. Okay, I'm gonna mix these and gear wheels together. So what I'm gonna do is have gear wheel production along here. 2. Let's do 4 inserter producers since we have 4 conveyor belt producers, so that way we have inserters for our own use as well. So we'll do 4 of these guys. We have our long inserters. That'll put them on the far belt, and this far belt is gonna be it's gonna have circuits on the inner side, so that way when it puts the gear wheels on here, the gear wheels go on the outside, and then boom, there you go. They're all mixed together perfectly. And then we need, because is it 1-to-1? It's 2-to-1, so we do need I'm gonna put 2 fast inserters or something just to quicken it up. There we go. Okay. And now we just bring these both over and we start making inserters out of them. Oh, I have to... Yeah, what am I doing? I have to go down anyways for the last gear wheel producer. Alright, so we scoot these along. I guess we're gonna have to just... There's no room up here, so we're gonna have to make our inserters along the bottom. We'll have 4 inserter producers, and then they'll meet up with the conveyor belts, and we'll make green science over here. And then... What about red science? Kind of forgot about red. Red's pretty simple, so we can just do red wherever. We can probably just split off the copper and bring red down this side and just do it like that. Whatever. You know, we'll figure it out. Oh my god, waste of points. This game would easily... Oh yeah, this game is definitely conveyor spaghetti, especially when you're learning it the first time and trying to figure out, okay, where do I put everything? Oh, you know what? I want the double belt on the inner side because there's 2 items to get. Shid. I gotta swap positions here. Oops. High five. There we go. I'm gonna space them out just to leave room for power poles and everything, since I don't have the big ones yet. I think I'll get the bigger ones soon with research, but first we gotta get this crap all set up. Playing Alex makes you sad? Why is that? Is it a depressing game, or is it just, like, something else? There's nothing else out there in VR that's anywhere near as quality. Well, yeah, because I think Valve is the first, like, major publishing and game creating company that's put out a VR game that has, like, a lot of money to dump into it. And like, good employees and stuff and people that know what they're doing. Like, you could maybe... Like, even, you could say, like, oh, well, what about Bethesda? Like, they put out Fallout and Skyrim on VR, but they didn't really make a VR game, right? They took an existing game and just added VR support, which is nowhere near as difficult as making, like, a good VR game. Yeah, they're just ports, basically. They're just, like, kind of bad, buggy ports. They don't really count. So, like, other than them, I haven't heard of any other major game company really, like, sitting down and producing a VR only game, an original VR game that, like, has as much manpower and budget and everything as Valve has. So, you know, I think it's kind of inevitable that their game would be, like, one of the only high quality ones, besides maybe some golden little indie games here and there. But you know, they're a bigger company, so they can go more on their scope and everything, and have more manpower for graphics and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I am excited for the future of VR. Like, it can only go up from here as long as people keep, as long as companies keep trying to produce cheaper headsets that are the same quality and everything. We'll be able to eventually have some really, really good affordable headsets and everything. And the more people that adopt VR, the more companies are going to think, okay, it's worth it now to make a VR game. Let's do it. And then we'll get more VR games. We'll get better VR games. It'll go up. Stonks can only go up. But we'll have to just wait for that to happen. I don't know what's going to kick it off, but something will. I think what's going to happen most likely is there will be some sort of, like, breakthrough in terms of VR technology where we can now make headsets that cost like $50 or something, and they're just as good as the ones out right now. I think something along those lines is probably what's going to make VR really explode. Because once it becomes super affordable and accessible, that's when people are going to really start picking it up. I think the Oculus standalone headset is a pretty good step in that direction, you know? Because, like, you don't need a computer for the standalone one. I always forget its name, but, like, you don't... I think it's Quest. You can just play that. You could just buy that headset alone, and boom, you can now play VR. We're now manually breathing, kind of thing. But I don't think it's as good fidelity graphic-wise, because, you know, you can't fit as powerful of a computer in the VR headset yet. But once we can do that, like, once you can fit a really powerful computer in the headset, and everything, and it becomes like, yeah, you just buy a headset for like $400 and it's a whole enclosed system that's really strong and great, and everything looks beautiful, and it's, you know, high FPS and stable, and everything's super high resolution textures, and it all looks great. Then I think people will be more inclined to pick it up, because they don't have to worry about having a strong PC and everything. And then companies will see, oh, more people are buying it, let's go make some VR games. Yeah, it's kind of, you can think about it like a console, basically. And I'm sure it'll move towards being its own, like, sort of integrated console one day. But you can basically think about it like that. And that the same thing happens with consoles. Like, the consoles that get games made for them are the ones that have high adoption rates and sell well. Because companies will say, okay, it's worth it to invest the time into making a game for this console. And I think that's kind of the problem that happened with older stuff like Dreamcast and everything, is that not a lot of people adopted it, So companies were like, yeah, let's just not. And then nobody made games for it, and it kind of squandered. Oh shit, I need wood. I'm getting really low. Or I need to research, you know what? Let's do this first, because then we don't need wood anymore. We just need iron and copper. And then we can make power poles without using wood as much. Part of the Dreamcast was that people were copying their game seat. Okay, well, of course that's going to be an issue. But like that kind of, I think that fed into the whole nobody's buying the console thing. I don't know, because I mean, maybe that was part of it for developers. Like, why would we make a game when people are just going to steal it anyways? But I don't know. I don't remember exactly what happened with Dreamcast, but I think that might have been part of it. And like, you know how Nintendo consoles, the ones that do well, are the ones that sell a lot of units. Like the DS, the original DS, it wasn't really doing that well when it first came out. It was doing okay. People were picking it up and stuff, and it was fine. But the DS exploded once it had a really, really good game that people wanted and everybody wanted. And so everybody got a DS. And that game was Nintendogs, weirdly enough. But everybody loved Nintendogs. And so what ended up happening is, like, once Nintendogs came out, the sales for the DS just exploded. And then you had companies they saw that and were like, holy shit, let's make DS games. And it took off from there. And so, like, the 3DS, I don't think, it didn't sell nearly as well because the 3DS didn't have its Nintendogs, I think. I don't remember the sales numbers on it, but I'm pretty sure it was nowhere near the DS. Play some more Alex? All right, dude. Sounds good. I hope you enjoy. I'm glad it's a good game so far. I was worried that, like, from what I had seen of Alex, it seemed like maybe it would just be whatever, but especially if you like Half-Life already, I feel like, yeah, it's probably going to be a good game either way. But I suppose if you're not invested in Half-Life, it's probably just like, yeah, you know, it's Half-Life, whatever, dude. But yeah, it looked like it definitely looks like one of the best VR games out there in terms of just being a good game. And not just either having good gameplay but looking like crap, or looking good but having crap gameplay. So yeah, it seems. Hopefully we get more games like it, and we get more companies deciding to jump on the bandwagon. All right, we finally have our green science. Let's get red next to it, and then we are fucking set. You know what? Let's actually what do we need for this? Iron plates, gear. Okay, so this is also not too bad to make. We can automate electric drills soon. Let's make a bunch of electric drills, tap into this copper a little bit, and then set up some copper smelting here, maybe? What are we gonna need for this? Don't I already have this as a blueprint? What am I doing? So yeah, we can fit 2 right now, but to fit the other 2, if we want a full 4, we're gonna need to landfill this all. Speaking of, let's go take a look at our landfills and see what we got going on. We should have a full, yeah, we have a full 100. Here we go. Set that to 200. Because you do actually chew through the landfills pretty quickly when you're trying to terraform big areas like this. Look at that. Already through it. That didn't last very long. Oh well. Maybe we want 300 then? I'm gonna go add one more square. But 2 is probably pretty good to start for copper, because you need less copper than you do iron. So if we set up just 2 of these right now, that would actually be just fine. And then we could split off some of the coal somehow. Maybe split these up here before they go into the balancer. Split off into two or something. I'm not sure. But that should work out okay. Okay, so while we're doing this, let's start crafting a bunch of splitters and underground belts and stuff. And belts we can go pick up. We don't have to craft those. More of these. Yeah, we're gonna need more inserters as well. Which we could just vacuum off the belt, I suppose. Okay, yeah, that's wow, that's a lot. And then we'll just scoop up these transport belts. All right, cool. Cool and good. Oh god, I'm hungry. I can feel my tummy rumbling. I forgot to eat before I started. I keep forgetting to eat lately. I think it's mostly because I get caught up with games and then it's just like, oh yeah, I haven't eaten yet. So I may take a BRB to go grab a snack or something in a little bit while we let the factory do its thing. I think once I get green and red science going, I'll take a quick BRB and get some water and food and everything. Make sure to lick science and the snack. All right. I mean, the science packs look like little sauce packet things or whatever, like bottles of something. So I could just drink the science and then there you go. All right. Oh, whoops. You go down one. There you go. Make sure everything lines up so it doesn't look stupid. Okay. Let's go grab some more wood real quick. It looks like there's a bunch of wood up here. Yeah, okay. So we'll go deforest this little area. And that should be plenty. I'm not going to mine everything, but we're going to chop into these trees, and we should get plenty of wood here for a while. I'm trying to think about what I want to eat. now that I'm thinking about it, my stomach's growling more, and my brain is just like, yeah, food. I don't know. I think I might just get some, like, salami and crackers and maybe some cheese or something. That's a pretty good snack. I tend to have that when I can't think of what else to eat. All right, there we go. Alrighty. What I could do also is flip these around, bring the inputs up here and the outputs on the bottom, so then the red science can go along here and have the outputs on the same line. That might actually be a really good idea. I'm going to consider that while I set this up. Alright. Now we just need to plop these down. Have our undergrounds. Okay. So it's shaping up. Now we just need to get it coal and then some of this copper. Let's see. For these furnaces, we have 48 furnaces. The 48... so a furnace uses 1 ore every 3 seconds. These guys make an ore every half second. Shit. I don't know, man. We'll just start plopping them down. Who cares? I can't think. Thinking is overrated. And then eventually we can landfill these little spots here to be able to mine everything efficiently. We'll just start here. Ooh, I need a landfill already. Okay. Well, there will be more waiting for us, so that's fine. But we'll just do these 2 lines. Balance them out, however. I don't remember if you have to do anything special to balance 2 belts to 2 belts. I don't think so. There we go. I like the new animations and stuff for everything. Like the electric drills, you can see they look completely different than they used to, and they have like a new animation, and it looks really nice. Overall, this game is just really, really well done. They did a good job with all the polish and everything. All the content they've added is super good. Okay, so that should pretty much take care of that. Let's go use some of these landfills over here and fill in a bit more of this area. We're getting there. All right. Plop down a bunch of these. I think you just use 1 splitter. Like, that should just balance it out, right? I don't know. I don't know if it'll be perfect, but whatever. Actually, let me put it off to the side instead, since we have to go left. Yeah, like that. Bam. And then we'll bring our lines out. Shit. Need more belt. Give me belt. Once we have this set up, that'll be nice, because I feel like this is probably not enough copper if this is all running simultaneously. That's my main reason that I wanted to set this up right now. Where am I going? Let's bring it out this way. Hey. Very good. Okay. Now we gotta bridge this gap. And then we gotta... bring it over here. Alright, so that'll get us a bunch of copper for now. Not sure if it's enough, but you know, we'll find out eventually. I feel like it's not, but that'll be okay, I guess. Now, for the coal, let's see. I mean, we're splitting this half off already, and it seems to be working fine. So I guess we'll just split these two lines here. Like this and like this. And that should just work, maybe? It just works. And we'll see how well this goes. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know? We'll see what happens. If coal becomes an issue, we can add more input, I think. I mean, we have room on the belts, so... and there's plenty of space to mine from. I could even add more now, before it becomes an issue. 181. So we should be okay to add a few more and not really run into any problems. I accidentally butted these up next to each other, which leaves no room for power poles in here. Kind of annoying. But when we get the upgraded ones, it won't really be an issue anymore. Because they have a big area. That can't go there. Okay. That's good for now. I think that'll be enough coal. We'll see what happens. Alright, so now finally, I think we can get red science going. Kinda. Oh, I want to bring these up to there, yeah. I guess what I could have done is put this balancer at the end, because we... well, no. I want all the input to contribute equally. So, never mind. Let's see. What am I going to do with these? Have it awkwardly around... eventually, I think I'm going to get rid of this one and just have all four be down here. Just tap into that whole thing. But for now... I guess what I'll do is pick up more conveyor belt, and then we'll bring these guys sort of up and over this way somewhere. And then they'll come up here and do something. That's for sure. Okay. I guess we could just have them go like this, because we can't really bring it around through this side. Now we have 2 extra belts of copper. Okay, that seems good. So now we aren't going to be feeding off of the same line multiple times. So I'm going to split this one up to start being different. There we go. And then we'll use the third one to bring in copper for red science. And eventually there will be a fourth one, but it's not a big deal right now. So red science... Yeah, I guess I could break it off here. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, I can. I just gotta scoot this tunnel forward. And then we're gonna bring it over here and come down over here. Go around the back. I think we also need to bring some iron down here as well. Yeah, we're gonna need gear wheels. I should do a balancer again, but I'm just gonna split off of this one because I'm lazy. I don't want to try to set that up. It's fine. We'll be okay. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna flip this. Okay, let's pick all those up. There we go. And that way the output comes out here. I'm going to make the output go this way instead, because we're running out of room over here. And then our science can come along here. And it's going to be on the outer side. Okay, well that's fine for now. And then we'll have to put red science on the other side of the belt, and then we're set. And we can start researching stuff again and let that go. And then once we get the research started, I'll, like, BRB, I guess, and grab a snack or something. And then we'll either keep playing this or think about something else to do. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. But I'll think about that while I eat. So, yeah, let's get our red science. So we're gonna need, for just one gear wheel producer, we can have like 6 things going. You don't feel like playing Alex, you're stuck at a puzzle in your too small brain, and you have pizza getting cold. Well, hey, there you go. Eating is a good excuse to take a break. Any more belts? Here we go. Right, these stop at the gear wheel. Actually, no, let's scoot that over. We can have these meet in the middle. Oh, and you know what? If I run red science along the bottom here, kind of traps that, but we can use undergrounds to get out. We can put the red science on the other side of the belt easily without having to worry about it. You know what? I should put a space in the middle so I can have power poles in here. These take 5 seconds. This produces 2 a second. In 5 seconds, this produces 10. So we could have like 10 of these going, and even more, because these are like half as fast as they should be, or something like that. So I think we can actually have more than these. But for now, it'll be fine. We'll expand it if we need to. And now we have a science belt. Wow. Amazing. Look at them go. Alright. Let's hook up our labs, finally. Let's make more. Where are we gonna go with them? Maybe just down here. Next to where the science is. If I flip the belt around, actually. That would work. And then we could just run labs over here. I guess we will have to move it again because of copper. Although if I put a 3rd copper here, we still have our 4th one up there. So that actually, never mind. We'll just put a 3rd one and then not even worry about it until later. We'll do this. We'll do lab. Then we'll start tossing these down. I guess I could just do it fast. If I had ingredients. Oh, you know what? Stop. Let's just pick up these. There we go. Oh, I put them too far apart. Whoops. There we go. And this way the labs can just feed each other science packs. So we don't have to hook them all up to like a conveyor belt. I like laying them out like this. It works out pretty well. All right, research time. There they go. Zapping away. Ah, yeah, these are slightly slower than the red ones. Okay. All right, well, now we're getting our electric energy distribution. And afterwards, we can go for, you know, logistics 2, so we get faster conveyor belts, faster smelters, circuit networks even for, like, logistics stuff and doing all sorts of fancy math and automation things, and faster automation, solar panels, everything starts opening up now. So we have 12 labs. I think that's fine. Let's see, 12 labs would be... So we'd need to do 10 full... Yeah, I mean, 12 is pretty good. All right. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to go get a snack and get some water and stuff. So I will be back in just a few. And then, I don't know, I don't know if I... Like, I was thinking I might want to play a different game for a little while before we go for the night. But I'm not sure if I want to keep playing this or what, so... I'll see how I feel when I get back, but I'm going to BRB real quick, and I'm going to go get something to eat, so I will be back soon. Slap a BRB in here. Oh yeah, we could do Mario RPG. That'd be kind of fun. All right, let me go get some food. Hello. I exist again. Next. Get out of here. Alright, so... Oh boy. We do lab speed? No, we have to... Okay. I don't know if I feel like... I don't know if I want to... I don't know what I want to do. 'Cause I was thinking maybe switching to a different game for another couple hours. And then stopping the stream like 4 or 5 hours in. But... I don't know what I want to play. Indecisiveness is always what gets me. What would be fun to do for a little while? If I do, like, Mario RPG, I'm gonna get caught up in that for a few hours. I don't know if I want to do that one. I mean, well, actually, if I do some slightly different flag settings, it'd probably go really quick. Make penis music. Okay. That's something else, just making music in general. That's something else I've been thinking about, like I want to learn how to do and practice a little bit and see if I can get decent enough at it. Because, like, if I can learn how to make music and make art, I can pretty much make my own game altogether. Walk at Smithy like, oh, on God, you're approaching me? Alright, so here's what we could do for Mario RPG. Dream game. Okay. Here's what we could do. Mario RPG been randomized. Oh, there's actually one called Quick. Alright. We'll do Quick. So let me generate this ROM. All right. Let's see here. I guess I'm gonna use BizHawk. Seems to work well. Although I might have to turn it down. The audio may be a bit funky. Okay. Open ROM. Downloads. Twitch.tv. Where's my dashboard? No, don't go to my channel. There we go. Just give it a moment. It's my internet's like shitting its pants. All right. Okay. Playing a quick flags randomizer. A Super Mario. I can't spell. Super Mario RPG. All right. I don't know why it's not on screen. Oh, there it goes. Full screen it? Uh-oh. I forgot how to make this work. All right, you know what? Screw off BizHawk. We're just gonna use RetroArch. Some RPG. There we go. This will be better. I don't remember if this controller's configured for RetroArch though. I might need to restart it with the controller plugged in. Hello? Oh. Watching an old video of yours and the SMRPG music kicked in when you started fighting zombies, you're like, wait, is that my editing? Well, now you know you gotta go back and edit that music in. Alright, okay, I should stop skipping frames soon, hopefully. Should be fine now, and I'm gonna close my dashboard, that'll help. Alright, but yeah, we'll do some Mario RPG. Let me close that, minimize that. So, it's a quick flag string. What that means is, like, not only are shops basically free, where we have, like, maximum money and everything costs 1 coin, we get experience faster. So, this should be really, really quick. Oh, you can't? That's weird. I don't know why you can't. I thought mods could just do that. The Mario RPG. Coin. Wait, what? Q-Woin. Gotta go for TAS. Oh, well, yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it didn't let you. I thought mods could just do it. Maybe there's some other setting I have to turn on that I don't know about. I have no idea. Thank you for the attempt, though. I got hair in my mouth. Wait, why are you small brain? Oh, is it a thing you could do? You just missed where it was, or? Okay, so we also start with 3 party members instead of having to find all of them. Jesus, Bowser has 39 attack. No equipment. I think we start with some mushrooms. Yeah. All right, let's go. Still can't find it. Jeez. I don't know where the hell it is. Oof. I don't know where it would be. Oh my god. When you rescue Toad and he gives you the strongest item in the game. Maybe if Toad had that super suit on, he could have got himself out of the pickle. All right. The best item of the game first drop, basically. First Toad. Holy shit. Immunity to all elements, KO immunity, sleep and poison immunity. Did the rando say it's the strongest item? Well, no, but it typically is. You don't think you can do it? That's weird. Chomp Shell. What does this do? Half, plus 14 attack. It's pretty good. We'll give it to Bowser. good old Wheeze. That's just ridiculous. What an item. Now if she just has a god weapon, then boom, we just win the game with Toadstool. She just stands there and everything melts in front of her. Oh, shit. No, get away from me. Let me out. Stupid Goomba. Where is my super suit? Damn it. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna start killing these enemies, because they're being annoying. Get off my flower. So not only the super suit makes her tanky, immune to insta-kill, immune to elements, and she gets massive magic attack off of it. It's like the perfect item, as long as she has some supportive abilities. Even if she has attacking abilities, it's still perfect. What a wonderful item. And since bosses are scaled, we can just fight this boss here and just go through the game almost linearly. Oh, hello. Oh. I wish I had the FP for it. Nice. Yeah, we'll just defend with them and let Bowser do it. Hey, Toad, you got any more of them super suits? Hey, man, can you hook me up with, like, 3? Unfortunately, Toadstool's the only one who can use it. Well, I mean, I guess... maybe fortunately, since she's, she doesn't have high base attack, so pumping her magic attack is probably a better option. But yeah, you'll see shops are just, like... everything costs 1 coin and we have maximum money. So if we see anything we like, just nab it. Oh my god. That's really good. Too bad Toadstool can't use it. 59 speed, Jesus Christ. Ghost Metal's not bad. Rare Scarf, Safety Badge, Safety Ring. All 3 of them can use this for attack and magic defense boosts. Let's get 3 of those. Mario can use the fire shirt, sure. I'll give it to him for some defense. Bowser can use the Prince pants. Nah, they're not worth it. Okay. Let's go check out some more stores. We might find some super good items that we could just buy. Like, I think you could find the super suit in the store. I should have went in through the pipe on the roof. It's been a while since I played this. I forgot the pro strats. Attack Scarf. Whew. Toadstool can use it. 1.5x to her magic attack. You've got to be kidding me. Everybody can use it. That's so busted. Jinx Belt's alright. I'll buy a couple of those. Jump shoes. Don't need them. Dear Christ. Go get the free FP in this guy's house. Yeah, dude, it's completely busted. Right, I mean, that's what Quick will do for you. I mean, we don't have to farm money to buy these items from the stores. Like in normal, even in normal seeds, as long as you don't nerf the stores with the flag settings, you can buy all these items anyways, but they just cost actual gold. So you may not be able to get as many as you want. But the fact that everybody can use the attack scarf and everything is just like, what the fuck? It's so good. Oh yeah, that's right. These are also a coin. Mario and Bowser can use the symbols. Those aren't bad for a beginning weapon. Toadstool can actually use these. Let's give her those. I don't know if who can equip an item has been changed. I think so, because Heal Shell... Maybe this isn't randomized. I don't remember if this setting... Because no, wait, is that... No, yeah, because symbols are only Mallow. Never mind, yeah, those have been randomized. Party's attack... Oh my god. So Attack Scarf, definitely gonna swap that out for Toadstool. The Ghost Metal's not good for her. Oh my god. And actually, it's better for everyone because of the just pure stats on it right now. We may want to swap them out later, but right now the stats are super important because we don't have a lot of stuff on. Yeah, pretty much. You hit the shops in this mode, buy the good items, and then you beat the game. That seems like the way to play Quick Seeds. So we'll just go hit up some of the other stores, try to find some other stuff, and just buy it. And then we'll go rescue our other teammates, I think, because our stats are probably good enough. Well, we can at least get one from the forest. Lazy shell, it's trash. That's unfortunate. Rare scarf, jump shoes, safety, Scrooge, Troopa pin. It's alright. I'll buy a couple of those. Oh my god, red essence. Jesus. Alright, well. Red essence is in Marymore, we gotta remember that. Key items are still randomized, so we still have to look around through chests to be able to beat the game. Mario style. It's a good emote. So yeah, Marymore and Mountain, I believe, are the teammates that we're looking for. I don't have the key. I can't rescue the shopkeepers here. He's not too hard of a boss once we get here. The sea has a dude. Yes, hello, good sir. Please sell me some OP shit. That's not... Okay, that's good. I'll buy a few of them. Super suit, there you go. You know, it's pretty much guaranteed to be in a store somewhere, I think. Items like that. Work pants for Bowser. He gets no defense. I don't think it's... Well, the speed... Actually, for Mario and Bowser. Interesting. I'm gonna buy those. Those might be worth it. Ship sank into the sea because a squid attacked it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have any other armor, so might as well, right? Give him something. Mario could sacrifice defense. I don't know if I like it for only 20 attack. Nah. Oh, duh. Chests. We gotta look for those key items. I'm gonna come back for this. Actually, I should just hit it now. Oh shit, what did I get? I think I got a fearless pin. I don't know. I can't tell. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, let me hit that star now, because I'm probably not going to come back, and we don't need to farm. So if we just hit it now, it just gets us a few early levels. Or I could hold off until we get other party members, because depending on gear, we may want to swap some people out, or skills even. And I don't want to level up my main 3 characters that I started with before figuring out if Mallow or Gino are more useful, right? So I want to rescue them as soon as possible. I think that would be a good idea. Sia in earlier times is nice to have, although I doubt we'll need earlier times. Sia's good. Wow, 78 damage and everyone can use it. That's pretty good for a weapon. Spike to Link is okay. I don't know why I bought 3. I want to hold on to the slap gloves, though, because they get... No, never mind. Those don't really matter. I thought they gave 1.5 to her magic attack, but they don't. Alright. We're pretty much kitted out. I don't think we can get a... We might find a better weapon, but I highly doubt it at this point. 70 to 80 damage is like super good. Hey, Bambino bombs, so we can get both of our teammates now. That's awesome. That's what you like to see. I'm gonna go check this last store, and then we're gonna go rescue our 2 teammates, and then just blow through everything. A lot of stuff here. Wow. That's a weapon and a half. I'll buy a couple of those. Lazy shell. Bad. Oh yeah, that's right, Star Gun was... That might be better for Bowser than the Super Hammer. I need to double check on that. It is better. Only slightly, and he loses defense for it, so never mind. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's go rescue our bros and see who the best party is. We won't really know, but like if you don't get the party members now, and you start gaining experience, they don't get that experience, but if you rescue them first and then you start gaining experience, then you're good to go. Who... Okay, I think it's at the normal recruitment points. So I think Forest Maze is a party member, and maybe Marymore? I'm not sure where all the party members are gonna be, because I usually play with no free characters. There may not... Actually, I don't think there's somebody at Bambino Bomb Spot, because there's not normally a party member there. It's typically... I think it's gonna be Gino here. I mean, we'll see once we get over there. And then it's gonna be, I also don't think key items are randomized into regular chests. So I think we can just skip everything. I think. Oh, shit. I'm not 100% certain, though. I guess I could tab out and look at the flags really quick. Yeah, I don't think key items are shuffled into other item spots. Okay, so we don't have to check every chest. We just have to check the key item locations. Easy. I mean, even without Quick, this seed probably would have been fast because we got such strong equipment available. Yeah, okay. So there is Gino here. And then, I don't know if Mallow is going to be at Marymore. I can go check. Probably where he's going to be. Hi, Jinx. Jinx won, Jesus Christ. Easy ass fight. The triple Mario, a classic. He just got deleted. Poor man. Give him health. Give him health. Health. That's a decent... Ooh. That's a big special attack. Let's take that. Whirl. Not the best. Oh, wow. That's a big attack boost. Let's go for that. Joins. Alright. Now, where is... Let's go look at... I'm assuming it's going to be Marrymore. Although Mallow could be back at his original location. Which is, like, right after, or... No, because that would have been at... Yeah, no, he's not there. I think he's got to be here. Okay, so Gino's at 6. He cannot use the Super Hammer. He can use the Spiked Link, which is a decent one. He can't use Super Suit, or really much of anything. He can use all these random... He can use Attack Scarf as well, so he could be a viable party member replacement. Your omnipotence, please have mercy. So, we'll think about Gino, but it depends on his abilities, I think. Whoever gets, like, a heal, we'll just throw them in the party so it goes even faster. And let's go see if we can nab this character, if there is a character here. Oh, it's just like Punchinello, I think, so this should be an easy fight as well. Yeah, okay, Mallow's here. Ah, so we can see Czar Dragon is up in Booster Tower. Which shouldn't be that bad, I mean, things get scaled. We have immunity to elements on Toadstool. I think we'll be fine. Although she doesn't know come back, so I really hope she learns that, because her having a revive would be insane. Or just a heal in general would be perfect. Alright. His defense isn't very high, so we just win for free. What a fucking fight. Not bad. Now let's up the ante. Wow, how could you do 1 damage to me? I'm so offended. Alright, it's clobbering time. I was really hoping he would just die on that attack. It'd be so funny. Yeah, you know, this 8-bit DO controller, it's cool and all, but sometimes when you press the buttons, they don't actually register as a press. So, like, the original SNES controller is still better than this thing, which is unfortunate. I was hoping this would be at least kind of as good, but I've been kind of unhappy with it. It's good for, like, casually playing games. I never really noticed a problem with it, but trying to go fast, it is sometimes a bit unresponsive with a button press. Yeah, we need to pump some more health on Toadstool. I mean, she is tanky defense-wise, but having a good health pool will just ensure that she doesn't die. 5 HP. Yeah, we'll just take the 5 health. Hits 7. Kino's stats are kind of average across the board, it seems. I don't know what to do with him, so I'll just give him health. Alright, now we got Mallow. Mallow cannot use Attack Scarf. He can use Jinx Belt and Ghost Metal. I'll give him Jinx Belt. That seems to be most bang for his buck. He cannot use Super Suit, which is highly unfortunate. He can use Super Hammer. So at least he's got that going for him. Pick up that can! No, fuck off! Boom! I remember that. Boss POV, yeah, basically. Alright, let's check Mallow and Gino's special attacks really quick, if they have any. HP Rain. Mallow has Group Hug. I wish Mallow could use Super Suit. Damn. Alright, well, right now, Mario, Toadstool, and Bowser are our strongest in terms of equipment. If one of these guys gets, like, therapy or something, then we're set. Especially if it's Toadstool. If Toadstool gets a heal, I'm happy, and we're good to go. We don't have to switch up our party. But, yeah, these guys are really just our best. Gino is kind of shit. Mallow's kind of shit. The only thing Mallow has is Group Hug, so yeah. Yeah, we're just... Alright. The other party members are kind of useless. The OG Mario, Toadstool, Bowser team. The original, the classic. Alright, let's go hunting for those star pieces. Let's start at the bottom and work our way up. He's just trying to cast a spell. He out here being magical and shit. Should I hit the star? I'll do it. Might as well just hit the stars along the way. We're low enough level that it can kind of help a little bit, I guess. Alright, Bowser, take some more attack. Four magic damage. I can't pass that up. It's not often you get a bunch of magic damage in the level up, or regular damage or anything. I'll take the 2 power. I want to be as strong as possible so bosses melt quicker. You don't need HP if you just kill them before you die. You fucker. Get over here. Alright, one more time. There we go. I'd love if one of these characters got Gino boost. Because I don't think they have really many natural boosts on their equipment right now. Maybe a couple stats like defense or something, but not a whole lot. Alright, Mushroom Kingdom, we'll do Mac. I'll do the fight instead of trying to skip it, because the experience would be nice anyways. Since everything's triple experience, just doing all the boss fights will get you really high level. And that'll make things go even faster. Oh, darn. I thought I could skip the text. I think I had to do 2 steps of the max skip to skip text. That's fine. Birdo's an easy fight, so that's good. It unfortunately has this period of mandatory, like, waiting where you have to break the shell, but that's fine. Oh no! Dead. Pretty lackluster level up here, Bowser. Just pump his damage. Ultra jump. That's useless. Sure. Attack power, I guess. Psychopath. Not really helpful. No star piece? Okay, goodbye. Alright, Kyrosphere's got 2 bosses. So there hopefully is at least 1 piece in here, right? Vellum 1. Goodbye. This is so ridiculous. No star piece. No. I should have jumped over him. Wait, there's 2 of them? What? What the hell? I've never seen it overlap enemies like that. Amazing. Yeah, okay, Gino and Mallow don't matter, right. We're gonna use our OG party. No. How could you do this? Oh right, I have a Sia. Forgot about that. Gotta remember I have that item. Pretty sure this is a key item chest. I forget what's there normally. Okay, it's not. Never mind. It's a flower. I just keep seeing key items in there. I guess because I do key item shuffle, they end up in that chest. Hello, Axum Rangers. Good to fight them early. The fight goes over way faster. These guys are just getting one shot. Those poor rangers. Yellow might take 2 hits. Never mind. Okay, red's gonna take a couple hits because he buffed his defense. Now I'm angry. Time to finish this. hope I don't get one shot. Does this ignore defense? I don't remember. I don't think it does. Okay, we're fine. Goodbye. We have Bambino Bomb. Let's do Moleville. And then we won't rescue the kid. Unless we need to, because the song rewards, I believe, are key item spots, because we saw Alto card in place of a flag earlier. I don't know what key items are going to need to beat the game. I guess it just depends on where the star pieces are and what bosses we have to access. Where the hell? Where is he? Have I just been missing him? I guess so. No, come back. There we go. I must have exited a room as soon as he transitioned into that room that I left. Oh no, he's gonna clone me after one slurp. Oh! Oh no, not again. Oops, I died. There we go. Boozer. More damage. Terrorize. I mean, it's not really that helpful. I'm gonna give you more health. Oh, 3 damage? Yes, please. Mallow, get out of here. I'm gonna be sad if Mallow and Gino get all the useful support abilities. There we go. Alright, good, good, good. Oops, I hit the roof. I was gonna jump over this guy. Ouch. I guess if we never get a heal skill, it doesn't even matter, because we could just buy, like, Hero Cola or something, and just do that. So I suppose it's not the end of the world if she never gets something good. Oh, cookie. Okay, Bowyer's simple. Hopefully we can do like 1 or 2 cycles so we don't get our A button disabled. Although Toadstool may... I don't know if he's gonna be immune to fire. I wish she had Geno Beam or something, so she had something that wasn't, oh my god, able to be defended against. I mean, this works. Thankfully. Goodbye. Oh, man. Alright, now let's leave. I feel like it's faster to run out than it is to do the minecart minigame. Maybe? Because the minecart minigame takes like a minute or two. I think, and this doesn't take nearly as long. I could be wrong. It also, I think, depends on how many fights you accidentally trigger. Because if you're gonna do a bunch of fights like I'm doing, then it's probably just as slow. Yeah, we just go out through there. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, your kid's in the mine. Good luck. I wish you the best. I don't know why I bothered. We don't need to go get those chests anyways. Every time. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, shed key. That opens up another store, but I don't know if we need to check it. The only other item I could foresee being of any use is like quartz charm, but... Oh, shit. I jumped too early. That fucking explosion sound effect, every time I trigger this on accident, it just like, it's like a jump scare. It's too loud. It's very abrasive. I hate it. It's like that same feeling when you get up in the morning when your alarm clock goes off and you just like want to kill it and throw the alarm clock out the window. Oh my god, Mallow gets, you know, Jesus, Mallow's getting all the good skills. It's something like that. It's a not good sensation. Well, time to do the minigame. It's me. I was there all along. These poor fireballs are so spooked. They don't know what to do. Bingor. Alright, let's give it an Ultra Flame, see if it works. Pretty sure the resistances are randomized. Okay. I guess next I'll give it an Ultra Jump and see if that works. It worked. Boulder. Oh god. So dangerous. Now this form might not be immune to fire. Oops. Okay, well that that did so much damage. Yeah. Whatever. That works too. I guess he is also weak to jump. Ooh, Cloaker and Domino. You know, I always kill Domino first. Let's kill Cloaker first. I'm feeling spicy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm pretty sure he had a weakness to jump attacks, and that's why I did that much. Goodbye. How shameful if they were to defeat me. I think this guy's weaker to physical, and so is his snake. So I think by taking out the other guy first, this will make this a little bit better, since we're so physical oriented. And even if he has magic defense, like, Toadstool's just gonna melt him either way, so it doesn't even matter. Good job. So proud of you. Oh, Storm might be... Oh, no, not on Toadstool. Never mind. I was like, that might be dangerous, but nah. Not on her. It's run as like a terminal montage video, basically. You just hit him with a hammer a bunch of times, they scream, and then they explode. That's pretty much it. Oh, Bowser learned to jump. He did it. I'm so proud. Toadstool, please learn something better. I need a good single target damaging move. Or maybe like Flash or something that's non-elemental. Yeah, whatever. Just boost your magic attack more. Doesn't matter. Desperately trying to pack his bags to leave. He looks out the window and sees 3 Marios beating everything to death with hammers. Yep, yep. We did the boss at Marymore. Let's go here and look for a star. You never know. That's not the last one. There's the last one. Star piece. No. Unfortunate. The gamble did not pay off this time. Wait, where's the last one? Oh. Gotta be so foolish. Well, there you go. Yeah, let's go to Seaside Town, beat up Jagger. We can let the people out. Here we go! Ah! There's Mario screaming. Oh boy, another super suit. Wow. Why, thank you. Yeah, the best I could find is like a better weapon for people. 1.5x attack, I don't think that's actually worth it. But it might be. I'm gonna buy one. Oh my god, Pingor shot is fucking amazing, and it's only for Mario. Alright, well, Mario gets a gooder weapon than what he has. I don't know if everything shows up in shops. There may be some weapons that we just don't see in the store. I'm not sure. What do you got? Oh! Oh, we only get one. Alright. Damn. That's really good, though, for Bowser. Bowser gets a 100 damage weapon. Where is it? Yeah, hammer. Oh my fucking lord. That's so good. Oh, his speed takes a huge hit, but honestly, I don't mind. His accessory and armor balances out the speed penalty. So yeah, this is perfect. And I think it's only for Bowser, so that works. And then Mario gets a finger. And that's his good weapon. And then, yeah, there you go. And then Toadstool, Punch Glove. I mean, Punch Glove would be great for Toadstool because of the resistances, actually. I might swap her out for Punch Glove. Let's see, what else can she use? Slap Glove, Spiked Link, Drill Claw, Star Gun. Yeah, let's give her Punch Glove. I wish she could use a Frying Pan for the 1.5x magic attack, but let's give her Punch Glove for all the status effect resists, so she never gets muted or feared or mushroomed or anything. The worst she can get is Scarecrowed, which means she can still have access to her special abilities. So, there you go. It just fills out mute, basically, but that's good. And Mario and Bowser are immune to fear, which is perfect, because they all do physical. Everybody's immune to insta-KO. This is completely busted. This is beyond busted. The equipment this time around just fucking rolled super, super good. No, don't take a nibble of my mushrooms. Get out. Leave me alone. No. I meant to say no. He ate my mushroom. Oh. All right, I'll take a rock candy. Whatever, dude. All right, what do you got? I need to buy some, Sure, take some royal syrup. I need to buy some party heals. Or just red essence, honestly, but one of the two. Do you have anything special here? I think you're just accessories, right? Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, Quartz Charm is decent for Toadstool. For the boost to her magic attack. We'll consider that one, but I think she's using the scarf or whatever for the stats, so I don't know if it would be more worth it over attack scarf. Because she does lose a bunch of stats. Oh, attack scarf already has magic attack, but what am I thinking? Never mind. We're good. Alright, Jagger. It's time to die. You fucker. Oh, it's the Lucky Hammer. Gross. I hate the Lucky Hammer. What? Oh. He does damage. If only I had a heal. Maybe Psych Bomb will work. Please don't kill him. I need him alive. Okay, whatever. We won anyways. Doesn't matter. No star piece, huh? I feel like I'm gonna regret not rescuing the kid. Because I'm gonna come into the fucking the castle, and Castle Key 2 is gonna be on the stupid Moleville song or something, and then, well, you didn't gotta go get the kid. Alright, we have full FP now. We are gods. Gaze upon us and weep. Hi, Valentina. How you doing? Okay, yeah, cool, perfect. Toadstool's gonna get taken off to the side, and she's immune to everything, so... As long as Bowser and Mario don't die to Valentina, we're set. You just dug your own grave. Oh my god. That's what a weakness to fire will get you. Alright, we should be fine here. We'll definitely last until Toadstool gets back. And then she can hit him with that Ultra Flame. Wonder if Valentina's immune to fire. I hope not. Go for Toadstool. No. That's fine. Looked away for 1 second. Ultra Flame did 1,000 damage to Birdo. Or, Dodo here. That's what I cackled about. It's very stupid. What a seed. Get him, Toadstool. Ultra Flame. I love how she just phases out of existence. This is so good. Bowser, level 10. Take more damage. 3 health, jeez. Your health level ups have sucked. But still. Absolutely suck. Jesus, these are all terrible stat ups. Guess I'll give him power. Go away, you know. Yeah, the ship is a good spot. There's 3 bosses here, so we have a decent chance. Oops. I should have used Ultra Flame. A decent chance of finding at least a star piece, hopefully. I'm surprised at how few we've seen so far. We've only seen 1. Aw, damn. Okay, well, he's dead anyways. No. Oh my god. Almost got in that fight again. Stupid fish. Alright, let's go. Take me to Johnny. A lot of EXP. HP Rain. Okay, good. Thank God. She has at least something to heal with. It's not the best, but it'll work. If she gets therapy, that'd be the best case scenario, but, you know. Can't have everything, I guess. I don't know if she can learn any more skills. I hope so. I would love to get therapy. I guess she could still get Geno Boost. I don't know if it's limited to just one person gets a skill. I don't think it is. But she doesn't really need it. I mean, it would help Mario and Bowser stay alive, but if she gets Comeback instead, that would be great too. I'd be down for Comeback. That would be ideal. And then if they do die, she can just bring it back to life infinitely. Why'd I do that? Oh. Well, it dies anyway. Yeah, we'll just skip that lucky animation on Bowser. Very unfortunate one. Okay, now we Psych Bomb. I guess through here faster. Should've did that in the first one too. Very good. Why is this boss's health so low? That's weird. Ooh, big experience. Go for more HP on Toady. Toadstool. Okay, 3 power on Mario. Yeah, I'll go for that. Wow. Yo, where's all the star pieces, though? Kind of running out of bosses here. Alright, I guess we're gonna do Monster Town Jinx fights. Like 4 fights here. We should be able to get through them all. Hi, Boosty. How you doing? Booster is the apprentice. Psych Bomb should take care of all these guys. His health shouldn't be too high because whatever fight gets put in here is typically pretty easy. I think the Jagger fight has pretty low stats as well. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Oh, Gino gets therapy. Sure. Give it to him. Alright. Dojo Master, get over here. Fight me. The Ninja Shy Guy strikes again. There we go. Alright, up first, we got Mac. Easy fight. Psych Bomb should just kill everything. I think Psych Bomb is actually non-elemental. So she at least got that. It's high in FP cost, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, we have 99. So, you know. It all works out. Alright, fight me again. Up next, we have Smiley Plant. Alright, I'm just gonna defend. Ideally, I can get it to be Toadstool's turn when he brings out the main head and the other two on the side. So we have Bowser, Toadstool, Mario for our order. But after Bowser, it seems like the enemies get a turn. That's fine. So when Bowser finished the last head, it'll be Toadstool's turn when the next ones come in. She'll use Psych Bomb, we'll win the fight. Problem solved. But they get a turn. I guess you can have a turn in combat. Gee, how come your mom lets you have 2 turns? Alright, please in the fight with the Psych Bomb. Okay, yeah, her abilities are full, so HP Rain's her last ability. I'm glad she at least got a heal before she filled up on skills. Unfortunately, it would have been better if it was Therapy, because Therapy heals status effects, and Mario and Bowser aren't immune to those yet. Or, I don't think they'll ever be. So it's a bit unfortunate, but, I mean, it works. It heals, and that's all I really needed to do. Alright, last fight. And this one is the Shy Guy, which is Boomer. Boomber. Is he immune to fire? Let's find out. He is not. Goodbye. No star pieces, huh? That's unfortunate. What a waste of time. Okay, we got 1 star piece. I mean, that means we had to do all those fights, so whatever. That's really annoying, though. Alright, where the heck are these last few star pieces gonna be? Land's End is not... Oh, Land's End does have a boss. It has Bellum, too. Let's go do Bellum on the way. There we go. And off we go. I think we have enough FP to psych bomb all these fights to get to the temple. If not, I'm pretty sure I have some royal syrup anyway. I can't remember where I bought that from. I need to remember so I can just pick up some more later. I should have bought more before I left that shop. I think I only have like 5. Wonderful. I don't know what they gave me. I think it was a syrup, but... Bowser learned Super Flame? Whoa, dude. Alright, we're just going for damage stats now. I think that's all I need to do. Or I could just go straight for health, so they live longer. I think we'll be fine, though. I think we'll go for damage stats more, so that way we can do more damage against Smithy and everything. Come back. One more. No. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. I think it was maple syrup. Let's get some more EXP so we can have more defense. Okay, 100 base power. I like it. Mario gets Geno Beam. Cool. Oh, and Geno gets Comeback. Wow. Geno and Mello got all the useful skills, but they have the worst stats and equipment. I don't remember if there's a key item in the bottom of, in Bellum's temple, like, treasure area, or whatever it is. I suppose it's worth a check. Why am I doing this? None of these are key items. Actually, no. I think the temple was I'm not accepting visitors. Okay, no. These aren't key items. These aren't key items at all. God, I love riding an elevator. Hello, Jinx. How you doing? Oops. Hope he's not immune to fire. He's immune to fire. I repeat, he's immune to fire. That's unfortunate. Maybe jump? Maybe. Maybe. Nice. Yo, Bowser learned Thunderbolt. Wow. Yeah, we're just gonna go for her attack. She doesn't really need health since she has high defense. Guess I'll push the button. All right. Bean zone. We got a couple bosses here. We got one in a pipe. Oh yeah, bright card. We need to make sure we find bright card somewhere. I believe this is the boss pipe. This looks like a job for Psych Bomb. Hey, there we go. Get out of here, Mello. Okay. Got Box Boy. Wow. Weakness to jump. That'll do 2,000 damage. Can I get some star pieces, though? It's fucking crazy. Oh, Bowser learns comeback. Interesting. I mean, at least one of them has it, but Bowser's... Well, I don't know. He should be fine. He just has to sacrifice a turn for it, but it's not too bad. That's not Castle Key 2. Yeah, I'll just take this. Whoa! Alright, now get up there, Mario. It's a magical beanstalk. Wow! Incredible! What? I was holding diagonal. I don't know why I didn't go. Maybe my D-pad kind of funked it up. There we go. Alright, I think I only have Castle Key 1 right now. No. Special item. Shit. Hopefully we'll find number 2 in here. We have a couple spots, I think. Key items, maybe. Yeah, we do, because we have key 1, so we can get the other one. Or the other key item spot. Why are there dudes in here? I've never seen enemies in this room. Maybe they updated the randomizer and changed this. I don't know. That's weird. Usually this room is empty. Oh. It's because I didn't come in through the statue way. Yeah, we need to do that because we need to fight that boss in case there's a star piece. Which at this point, it's highly likely there's a star piece here because they were running out of boss spots. So let's get the Dodo boss thing over with. Get me in there. Yeah, this is really busted. I got really lucky with this gear. We got the Clown Boys as the Valentina fight. What? Oh, I fucked it up. Whoops. I guess I won't mash jump this time. Burp, 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 burp. Poor Dodo. Oh, Jinx too. Jesus. Alright, thanks for the star piece, my guy. Get jumped on, nerd. I don't have to do this fight. You can, like, sneak in behind him, but I accidentally landed on him, so I'm gonna do this fight. There we go. That was a pretty hard one. I didn't know if I was gonna make it. Come on, man. Cut me some slack. I didn't want to go in here. Do this fight. It'll be easier to just get this fight out of the way, too. Yeah, you know, it's a rough battle. There's a lot of strategy involved. Who gives me key? Cricket Jam. I guess we could maybe off one of the fetch quests for what's his face we could get Castle Key 2. I'm inclined to think it's on a fucking song, which would be highly unfortunate. Unless it's on the first song and then we're set. Goodbye, Dota. He'll hit 200 health on the next level up. Let's just go for power. Yeah, 105 magic attack, definitely. 116 attack, definitely. Man. I think we got all of the fetch quest items, though, for Frog Fuchsius, so... I mean, since we have to go check him, because I don't know where else to go, I suppose we have the stuff. Or no, Rare Frog Coin is a fetch quest for the shopkeep. So we could get Castle Key 2 there. Alright, that's fine. You know what would be faster? To go the other way. Go to the shopkeep, then go to Frog Fuchsius. That's a Creeper flag. Almost a Creeper flag. Cricket Jam. Okay, we only have one. Never mind. I think there's 2 items, but I think both items for Frog Fuchsius are just, like, nothing. Like, I don't think they get you anything special. I think they just get you items. I'm gonna sell some stuff. So it stops, like, notifying me that there's items and, hey, you need to throw something away. The Carbo Cookie. Carbs. Alright, I guess since I'm here, we'll just, Mario RPG songs. We'll do the, Tadpole Pond stuff. Wow, that image is tiny. Alright, give me my stupid reward. Do I need to save the kid? I'm gonna be so upset. Alright, it's only one boss at Valentina. Let's clear out the other bosses that are left. And then if we get nothing, then we'll go save the kid, I guess, and do the other songs to get Castle Key 2. Oh, man. That's not a star piece. I thought that was gonna be a star... not a star piece, but invincibility star. I thought there was an invincibility star in here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Man, here's a rough fight. Never mind. The XP is nice. Oh, I jumped too early. Shit. I made a grave mistake. I thought you could run from this fight. I don't know why. Goodbye. At least it's a free 100 experience, I guess. At this point, I don't think I need it. I think I'll be fine. Boop. That was a weird sound effect. Oh my god, little Goombas. They're everywhere. Cube. Goodbye, Cube. Oh, he lived. How did that happen? Who said you could do that? What the fuck? I should use Psych Bomb to kill the Goombas off, but I think they'll... Yeah, because they're going to interrupt this, but... Whatever. How the hell? This guy got way too much health. 404. Enemy not found. 125 attack. Pretty good. What do you got? 110. I'll give you health. More health. Hey, there we go. Star piece. Good, good, good. If this fight, the next fight, and some of the Bowser's Castle fights give me star pieces, then we're set. We don't need Castle Key 2. I sincerely hope that's the case. It'd be really annoying to have to go get Castle Key 2. Unless there's some key item spots I missed. I don't think there is. Ooh, it's one of the manager whatever fights. Those are always easy. Whoa! Okay, he's gonna buff himself after this, but I don't really care. Okay, let's try jump. Hey, 420. Alright. We will just Psych Bomb again. Dank, dude. If only I had Shredder, so I could take his buffs away. That would have been cool. Oh my god. They're already back. I need them to stay gone so I can focus him with like Ultra Jump or Ultra Flame or whatever. Well, he's dead. Doesn't matter. Please give a star piece. Yes! Alright, just 2 more. We can hopefully find these last... Actually, 1 more, I think, because I don't think it's 7 star pieces in this. I think it's only 6. We still have to get the bright card, though. I never really found that. It's probably back in boosters nonsense. The double star piece in Volcano. Nice. Oh, shit. We only have to do 1 of the doors in Bowser's Keep, too. So we just go straight through, and we're done. Pretty good. I don't know if I need fire bombs. I don't know. I just bought them. Door number 1. Okay, this is good. Good and fast. If I remember where the hell the platforms are. Ooh, this is... Well, it's not as fast as it could be, but it's not bad. Oh. Mario. There you go. Ooh, this was a... Actually, I don't think these... Oh yeah, these aren't shuffled between each other. So if it's the action door, you get the action minigames. That's right. There we go. That was close. All right. Sweet. August champion. Alligator teleports in. And then it plays the fucking Earthbound like da-na-na-na-na. You gotta take me down first. Oh, ow. Here, you took me down. Never mind. No star piece? Come on, man. Oh, yes! We got it. Okay. Thank the Lord. We should be good to go fight Smithy now. I think we just need bright cards so we can teleport. But we gotta defeat one last boss to get out of here. That's fine, though. Well. Actually, two more bosses. There's Boomer and then there's Exor. That's right. Oh, Croc won. First, he teleported ahead to fight me, and then now I'm fighting him again. I guess that kind of makes sense. And he's been weakened from his fight with me earlier. Youch! You don't say. 1400 damage. Oh yeah, he's weak to fire. Oh, poor guy. Is this just gonna be Exor straight up? So it is. Let's see if this can knock out one of the eyes or something instantly. That'd be dope. Hey. Oh, I knocked out both eyes. That's fucking great. Knock out the mouth too. Now I can't do anything. And then we ultra flame the face. Hopefully he's not immune to fire. Nice. Look at that. Just deleted him. He didn't even exist. Alright. Let's, we'll get bright cards somewhere, I guess. So we don't have to walk through factory. I mean, if I don't find it, we could just do the factory walk. I hope bright card's not on one of the songs at fucking Table Mountain Casino, or fucking Tadpole Pond. That's what it's called. Ideally, this guy will just have bright card on him. I don't know if it gets shuffled with the other key items. Hee hee hee, I'm really sorry. Here you go. Let's play a game. Wow, you having fun? Yeah! Yeah! No, I don't want to play anymore. Get away from me, clown. Alright, time to kill Smithy. I guess I should have opened this up when I was in Bean Zone earlier. Might have been good to plan ahead like that. I thought about it, but then I just didn't do it because I was lazy. Run. We got a final boss to fight. I think it's this pipe, but maybe it's like this one or something. I don't remember. I always forget which pipe it is for the casino. I doubt it's this one, but I'll check. Yeah, it's not this one. I think it might be this one. No, come back, Shy Guy. Water me! Water me! No, don't go. No. He's fine. There you go. All right. Oops. Alright, well I guess we're getting psych bombed. Princess Peach fucking explodes everything in the universe. That's the game. I'm sad she doesn't have bombs anymore. I guess in Smash Bros she kind of pulls up bombs sometimes, but where'd this psych bomb attack go? Why isn't that in the game? Maple. Oh, I could've just used the flower box. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Maybe I should save? Nah, fuck it. If we lose, I'm just gonna quit. YOLO. Alright, hit him with that ultra flame. Oh, it's gonna hit that thing on the wall too. That's unfortunate. Let me see if he has any weaknesses. Literally nothing. Alright. Some damage. I hate that thing on the wall, because it makes Ultra Jump and Ultra Flame kind of useless. Or at least not as effective as they could be. Shit. Maybe I should have saved. think Mario's dead. That's fine. So is Smitty. Don't get so worked up. Think of your blood pressure. How about Mario's just dead on the floor? Alright, so probably start off with a Kiro Cola just to heal everyone. And we'll see how fast we can nuke him down. I will teach you respect, and I shall have my revenge. Just like his beard falls off. That's pretty much it. Whoa. Alright, you're gonna use a cola. I think this guy's weak to electricity, which we do not have. Let's see if fire works. I don't know if he's resistant to it or not. Okay, still works. Yikes. Goodbye, Bowser. He's not coming back to life. I think Mario's dead too. Yeah. That's fine. I think Toadstool can pull this off. She's got plenty of damage. She has super defense. She can heal herself. She has like effectively infinite FP to work with, so that should be fine. Ooh, it changed phases and he went straight into Mage again. That's really good. Normally you don't want Mage Head in like actual speedruns because it just like wipes your party and shit. But in Randomizer, Mage Head's amazing. Especially if you get high magical defense and then you can just pump out damage against him. No, don't burn with power. Stop that. I don't know if this thing is immune to elements. I don't remember. Yeah. Ooh, Shredder, I think, takes away my equipment buff, and I can't put that back on. That's a bit unfortunate. Shit. Okay. No. Why? Can't do anything. No, don't do that. Okay. That's fine. I mean, he only healed like 300, 400 health, so it's not a big deal. Ooh, 1 damage. Scary. Okay, that one actually did some damage. Uh-oh. Psych bomb. Psych bomb kind of sucks. Okay, this works. I'm pretty sure this thing takes a little bit extra damage from fire. I'm not sure. It seemed like it did. Yeah, fire's good against this. Hopefully he stays on this for another turn. There we go. Hey. I should live? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, that didn't go as I wanted. Oh well. Game over. That's my fault for not saving before, like, at any point in the run. This is the last save I did right before we rescued, like, our fucking second teammate. But it's fine. We would have won if I didn't mess up. I'm not gonna play the whole thing over again, because that would just be silly. But yeah. I mean, it's fine. No big deal. Such is the way that life goes. That was cool. I mean, that was way too busted. That was really, really strong. Like, even if we didn't have it on quick mode, the equipment would still have been just as good. It just would have cost money. But we still would have been as strong as we were. I was considering going back and buying, like, healing items and stuff, but, you know, I just didn't because I figured even if I lost, like, I was gonna win either way, right? Like, even if I died and I had a save before that, I would have just reloaded the save, did the fight again, and won. So, you know, it was a done deal. It just depends on how many times you want to try the fight and everything, but our victory was pretty much assured. I just screwed up because I didn't really care. But anyway, yeah, that was fun. Quick is interesting, I guess. it is faster since you could just go to the store and buy all the good items because it has every item in the game, even like super suit and stuff in the stores. So you can just go buy them instantly. It's not bad. It's a pretty cool little thing. I think that took what, like an hour and a half, maybe. So that's pretty fun. All right, well, I'm gonna wrap it up then, and we'll stop it here for the night. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'm gonna head to bed.